Good morning. It is April 15th, tax day. Everybody's favorite day. I think today is the day they should call April Fool's Day. So we had a giant jump yesterday on ES and Q. Everything's up. Is it going to continue for today? I don't know. We'll see. I've been watching ES try and climb back up to the overnight VWAP. Stalled out at 7,525, came back down. Been fighting with that, first lower deviation band. It's gone through the second one a couple of times. Just keeps bouncing between the first and second deviation band. So, I'm just gonna sit here and watch this for a while. News an hour ago, Wall Street futures hold steady, earnings in focus. Uh, in the overnight, down S&P is pretty much flat. Nasdaq's up 0.14%. So pretty much no change since the Asian session began. This was at 5 a.m. that this came out. U.S. equities appear to be looking through risks still being priced in the commodities markets. Hey, good morning, Shinta, Angia. How you guys doing today? Sorry, I had the comments off the screen. S&P 500 surges on war talk optimism. It's now just 35 points from a new record, and that was 4 hours ago, so woo, we got a high of 7,017.25. It's pretty massive. Mostly red. Time to slow it down. Chinta, if you're mostly red, take a step back, lock yourself out for 5, 10, 15 minutes. Sit on your hands for a little while. That's probably the best thing that you can do. Oof. So it looks like there's a I'm gonna pull up my fair value gap indicator. Nephew Sam. There we go. Yeah, fair value gap is right here. This is a bearish fair value gap. Right now, I'd be looking for shorts um, on the 15, lower low or lower highs, lower lows. I'm not getting into anything down here. I would wait until it comes back up to this first deviation band at a minimum. I'd rather it get to VWAP and reject off of that in this fair value gap and come back down. So I'm not getting into anything at the moment. Just gonna kind of hang out and see what happens. Days are. You don't see my chart. What the crap? Is that a little better? Oh, let me check this. Hey, there we go. All right. Yeah, this is dropping pretty heavily. So, like I said, I'm waiting for a pullback. Hey, Alex, how you doing? Hopefully, everybody had a lovely evening last night. Got some rest and is ready for a big tax day. NQ is dropping as well. Yeah, YM, NQ, and ES are all below their deviation bands right now. The second deviation band, not the first one. The only thing this is telling me is I'm looking for shorts. Any ridiculous tweets? We got French CPI year over year, month over month. Eurozone industrial production. Apparently, we had a Trump pre-taped interview at 6 o'clock. EIA crude oil inventories. A little bit drop wouldn't be crazy after 3,000 points pumped. Yeah, it wouldn't be crazy. I think it's going to pull back a lot today. But that's just an opinion. and I can't prove it in any way, shape, or form, so today, let's see, what am I gonna trade? 6, 12. I'm gonna do 15 accounts today. I'm gonna set up my stop losses at 20 points on ES, 2 micros for my initial entry. Alright. You will have interview with Prop Trader Fest? I don't even know what that is. What is Prop Trader Fest? No, I'm not that popular. Nobody wants to interview me. Rebecca and Miriam got invite from them. Yeah, like I said, I think I have like maybe 70 people following me on YouTube, and I don't know how many on X. Nobody's gonna invite me for an interview for anything, really. It's not worth it for them. It's not gonna help their interactions or anything. Hey, candle dealer. I'm doing good. How are you? Prop Trader Fest. Attend the biggest online event. Ooh, London and Dubai. Nice. Oh, we may not get a pullback on ES here. We do have the previous day's point of control at 6,993.50. Just created the London low at 69.92. Previous day's high was 7,825, and the London high was 7,010.50. If anyone cares. 15-minute fair value gap is not that big. 69.97 up to 69.99.50. Yesterday's initial balance range, top of it's at 69.72. That's huge. 37 to 72. Yeah, that's a pretty big initial balance for MES. Ooh, candle dealers in short already. All right. I'm definitely not mad about anybody being in a short right now. It seems like it's a place to be. We are below the point of control. We're under VWAP, and right now we're in a lower price discovery. It's below that second deviation band. Yeah, I'm sorry, lower lows and lower highs over the past 4 hours. All right, candle dealer, I'm with you. I'm not taking a trade yet, but I, I'm with you in spirit. Yeah, this 30-minute chart's looking just like a falling knife. We've essentially been in a fast track down since 7,475. So something that a lot of people do not know is you can get a live account with Trade and just put cash into it. Your margin requirements on those accounts for intraday trading are way lower than they are on any other account like Schwab or IBKR, E-Trade, whatever it is you're using. If you're using a cash account, you can actually just get a Trade account. The margin requirements aren't half of what it is because you're not um, because they're set for intraday trading. I literally, like right now, I don't know if it shows up on that screen. Trading on my IBKR, my Charles Schwab, Trade. Those are the three live accounts that I'm doing, and then a couple of prop accounts. And the Trade account will actually let me put in 10 times the size, not that I'm going to, on my Trade account than I can on any of the other ones. Candle dealer, you still in that short? Average down. On that little pullback towards the fair value gap, I'm assuming? Or the rejection off the fair value gap? I have a limit order set right now at 7,325 for a short. Added more at 69.93. Nice. Oh, got it. 69.98, not 93. It was a typo. Gotcha. See if this is gonna pick up my order or not. So I have not taken a single trade in the pre-market yet. Been listening to Angia. She's telling me to take it easy and not do anything crazy, and I appreciate her for it. Is everybody in here copy trading by chance? Yeah, candle dealer. I figured you were copy trading. You seem like that type of guy, and that's not a bad thing.
What it feel?
I did just enter a 2 micro short on my Trade Evade accounts and prop accounts and my one Trade Evade live account. The bulls are another thing on NQ, eh? Well, let's take a little look at NQ. Mhm. I mean, on the 15, it doesn't look that bullish. Um, Still below VWAP, under the first deviation band. It's toying with it again because that's what it seems to like to do. We do have some bullish fair value gaps from previous day. Yeah, they're all from previous, 1 to 4 sessions. Yeah, I'm not really seeing it on the 15. On the 2-minute, it looks like it. On the 2-minute, it looks like, if you're trying to go short, you may get your ass handed to you. I'm not trading the 2-minute, in the pre-market, though. It's just there's not enough volume for me to trade that. Hey, I'm up $2.50 in my short. Hooray. I can go get myself a cup of coffee. Check my Traders Post account and see what we got going there. It did copy to all accounts. Right. Oh, and it picked up the order on my IBKR account. Okay. I would have been slightly more confident on NQ making a new all-time high today if Trump didn't open his mouth about Iran. Like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. That guy can mess up a wet dream, which is essentially what the market was yesterday. Ooh, $5 up on my prop accounts. Oh, boo! Now I'm down a buck 90. All right, well, we're just gonna let this go for a little while. The IBKR account, I got my order picked up at 7,000 and let's see, 7,325. So that's looking pretty healthy. So on the IBKR account, I have my stop loss set at the first deviation band above VWAP. And on my Trade accounts, I have my stop loss set at 10 points. They're prop accounts, so or there's one cash account and then the rest are prop accounts. So I just don't want to lose very much on those prop accounts right now. And I'll take a small loss and rebuild that if I have to. So right now, I've got trades in 14 accounts. Anybody besides Candle Dealer in a trade right now? Angie is in an NQ short, 1 micro, first trade of the day. All right. Test that water, just dip your toe in and see if it's warm enough to get in. I mean, market's cooling down a little bit, but I don't know if any of you guys watch Prop Firm Match. But Luna had James Bruce on this morning. James Bruce is actually the guy who gave me the name Mustang Trader. Hmm. I know I have to let this trade play out, but this movement's really slow in the pre-market. Hopefully Dave right now is dreaming about his next hockey season. I know he was streaming last night, so you may have to wait for a little while before he gets on the stream today. I don't know how long he was on last night, but knowing Dave, play a while. Got plenty of time to close with profit, but I thought it'd go lower around 635 now in drawdown. I'm thinking it's gonna go down a little more as well, so I'm with you on it. I'm gonna short as well. Um, IBKR account, I've got 2 micros in. I think it was 7,001. No, 7,350. And On the rest of the accounts, sorry, I gotta look this up here. 7,125. That was my sell. So I'm gonna hold this for a while, candle dealer, and see where it goes. If I end up taking a loss on it on the IBKR account, it'll be like $62. Um, on the Trade Evade account, it would be 100. So, yeah, that's what I'm looking at too, is the 5-minute chart. On the 2-minute chart, we got a little fair value gap underneath us. The the 5-minute looks pretty good to me. There was a nice little fast track from between the first deviation band and the second deviation band, and that was a pretty hard pull down. The 15-minute chart, same thing. It was a nice hard pull down 30 minutes ago, and it came back up off that London low, but I'm not expecting this to hold. I think it's gonna come down either off of that, um, first deviation band or VWAP. If it goes all the way up to VWAP, I'm willing to hold it um, for a while. If it's a loser, it's a loser. I called it wrong. I lost a little money. If it's a W, then I made a little bit of money. Fact is, nobody knows for sure. If y'all have crystal ball somewhere, please do share. I would appreciate that very much. I was watching some of Anthony Crudelli stuff the other day, the way he uses Bollinger Bands. I don't know if y'all ever watch Anthony Crudelli or know who he is, but he's just awesome. He used to trade on the floor in the CME, and dude had a heart attack while trading at his desk. So candle dealers book crystal balls in the shop. Yeah, right. Candle dealer has crystal balls. I bet you walk real gingerly. Like when you call the bowling alley, "Do you have 7-pound balls? How do you walk?" And other stupid shit that old people did when they were children. Well, it's about that time. I need some more coffee. Somebody think of an interesting question to ask me, and then ask it. And I'll probably give you a half-assed answer because it's that time of day. It doesn't come down soon, I'll, shake my fist in the air. Be patient, man. It's not, this isn't a race to the bottom. I'm in, 2 losing trades right now. I'm down a buck 24 in my IBKR, probably like 15, ooh, 27.50 and the rest of those Trade Evade accounts. But we're heading back up towards VWAP. There's a 15-minute, bearish fair value gap sitting there. That's all I can do. Oh, yeah. Just be patient. If you're, stressed about a trade that you're in going against you, one more no one to blame, no one by myself oh, no one but myself to blame. Eh, if anybody ever tells you that they have a 100% win rate, well, they're a liar and a scoundrel. If anybody ever tells you they don't have red days, they're a liar and a scoundrel. I've seen people that I know and trust go on hot streaks where they've had 30, 40 days in a row that were all green, and that's an accomplishment. I think I've done 29 days, maybe 30 days tops of all green days, but it, most people can't do it. But the key is your risk management. Keep your losses small enough to where you don't get nervous about the trade. If you're only risking 50, say 50 bucks per trade on a prop account that's got $3,000 worth of drawdown in, you can lose 60 trades before you blow that account. If you lose 60 trades in a row, you need to take a step back anyway and just kind of, reset yourself. Maybe not change your strategy, but maybe you're just not reading the market right, or the market's shifted somehow, or there's been, I don't know, something like a war that came out. So really the key is just size down, risk less, size down. If you can take 60 trades before you blow a prop firm account, you should be all good. And if you're trading one micro, awesome. Add into your winners. Don't add into your losers. Talking to you, candle dealer. Um, and I'm just saying this from experience. Trade however you trade. I'm just messing with you right now. But I've tried doing DCA trading on prop accounts, and now it's going down. Candle dealer, you should be in profit again. Um, but I've tried to DCA accounts on prop. It works for me 5% of the time. And I've learned that I shouldn't do it. It's burned me too many times. So I cut my losers quickly. I add into my winners, and that is how I ended up with, I think it was 29 or 30 days of all green days. I don't make that much per trade, but I don't need to. I'm copy trading 67 accounts. Today I'm doing 15. I don't trade them all at the same time because I'm not a robot. I do tend to get a little bit anxious, but I'm trying to alleviate that by reducing my size, cutting my losers quickly, adding into good trades. I probably sound like a total freaking idiot right now, but that's just me. Deal with it. Um, yes, it is all about the management. 30 days is very impressive. Yeah, that doesn't happen very often though. I looked at it the other day. I think I'm averaging about 3 red days a month, which I'm okay with that because my red days are generally not even half the size of my green days. So I'm pretty good about that. Or I'm pretty good with that. Yes, you're speaking the truth, Mr. Yes. It's my truth, not necessarily yours. If you're good at DCAing your accounts and it works for you and you have a high, well, I don't even want to say a high win rate. If it fits in your plan and you're profitable, don't listen to a damn thing I'm saying. I think everybody should have a SOAP plan. Right now, I am not even good at trading. Neither am I. I am not a good trader. I am a very good risk manager, though. That's that's my thing. Um, I'm not the best trader. I get shitty entries. My exits are generally never where they should be. Um, yeah, this is coming back up to VWAP. We're gonna see if this has a little rejection on this 15-minute chart. Do I have you guys on the 15? Hold on. Yes, I do. All right. So yeah, I'm not a good trader. Like I said, my entries are sometimes I get lucky, they're good. My exits are always a little lot a bit premature, kind of like my dating life. Um, but the risk management's there, and that's what really has helped me more than anything. You don't need to be a great trader. You definitely need to be a great risk manager. I'm sure there's a bunch of people online, and if they heard me say that, would laugh at me and tell me I was an idiot, and that's okay. But we can compare our tax returns, and then I will promptly tell you to go fuck yourself. This is a good example right here. I am in drawdown. This may have been a crap trade for me, and I have my stop losses in. I'm down 37.50 per account on 15 accounts. All of those are trade of 8 prop accounts. I'm down $16.24 on my IBKR. but that's only $16.24. So I think I put 15 grand in this account. I can afford to lose a couple of trades with small size and still manage to play this game and come out on top over time. All right, we are directly in the middle of this fair value gap. Right here probably would have been a better entry for me. Learning a lot from you, Mr. Mustang. Well, thank you. But like I said, I'm not a great trader. You should not be learning to trade from me. I will happily help anyone with risk management, but my trading, like I said, I'm okay at it. Just now starting a coaching program, and that's really what it's my whole setup. That's all it is risk management. That's the one thing that I think everybody has failed to really teach people. And no, I say everybody, not everybody. There's a few coaches out there that actually do teach risk management, but a lot of them just fail to. They're all talking about this is your entry, this is your exit, this is an A+ setup, and dun 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 dun. So you can have an A+ setup right now. Say this is your A going into an A+ setup right now. It's in halfway through a 15-minute fair value gap. It's been below VWAP for most of the evening. You're looking at a short here. I'd say that's pretty spot on. You take your short. Now, what happens in about 15 minutes when Trump finds his fucking phone and he's sitting there on the toilet taking a shit and he decides he wants to send a tweet? And it's about wiping out an entire civilization. Now, the price of oil goes up or down or whatever. It's going to mess up NQ. It's going to mess up ES. The Dow's going to get confused and jump all over the place. The only thing that's going to save your ass is your risk management. And that's it. Doesn't matter where your entry is, the market's going to do whatever it's going to do. You cannot predict it. You can make educated guesses, but you don't know where it's going. And anybody who tells you that they do is, again, a liar and a scoundrel. So if you can manage your risk, you can stay in the game. Again, I'm just talking out loud here. So, oh, you have started coaching. Yes, I have. Like I said, it's mainly risk management and just basically the same shit that I do on here every day with Dave. Um, just using VWAP, deviation bands, looking at trend. Y'all don't need it. Um, Seeing all your comments in here, you shouldn't be paying me to teach you how to enter and exit a position. That's your responsibility. Um, Dave shows you all of the stuff that he knows. I go through VWAP stuff every single day. Don't pay for that shit. If that's what you're trying to learn, just come on here every day, watch us, see what we do wrong more than what we do right, because that's really going to give you a lot better idea of how to enter and exit. Watch the stuff we do right too, but um, pay attention to the management of the trade, and then if you need coaching and risk management, then you call me. If you need coaching and trading, call somebody else. Like I said, I'm not a great trader, but because of the risk management, I'm I think me and Candle Dealer are both back into profit now. Oh, I'm in profit on the IBKR, still in drawdown on the, Tradebait accounts. But again, bounce off of that New York, that overnight VWAP, pre-market VWAP, in the middle of a fair value gap. It's coming back down. Didn't get anywhere near my stop loss. My stop loss on this account was set at what would have been $62.50. On the other accounts, I think it was, oh no, it was $100, um, $100 worth of risk. So 50 per micro. And for the size of those accounts, that is appropriate. You are welcome. Like I said, I'm just thinking out loud here, so oh, and the sun's coming up. Yay. Can you guys hear the howler monkeys in the trees behind me? Angia, I added my second entry at 996 to micro short now. Not hearing right now. Oh, hearing the howler monkeys. Good. They are obnoxious. I was living in Chicago. I had a neighbor that sounded exactly like the howler monkeys. TP1 hit. Nice, Angia. Angie, you were killing it this week. I don't think I can't recall you taking a loss from last week into this week. What's your secret? Bullshit. You didn't just get lucky. Don't kid a kidder. 721. We're gonna get or we're getting a little bit of volume on this candle. Just a little bit. Secret is being here with you guys. Yeah, having a bunch of people around you that understand what you're talking about does make a big difference. I learned stuff from like pretty much everybody in the stream. Darren does things always has a wealth of information. Take a quick look here and see what oil is doing. I don't know if anybody's yeah, oil's going up a little bit now. It's up to 92.55. Honestly, like you said, I watch so many stream every day. I watch how they lose money. I watch how they blow an account. Yeah, watching other people's mistakes. If you can learn from them, that's a great way to go. Learn from your own mistakes too. But unfortunately, I am the guy that I have to get burned once before I actually learn my lesson. Again, looking at the 5-minute chart, I'm in drawdown on this, but I still don't have a reason to get out of it. Lower high, lower low. There's I got nothing here. If it breaks above VWAP and holds with any strength, I'll probably cut these a little bit early. You'll hold your last one a bit longer. You're in an NQ short, is that correct? Come on, let's get a rejection off of VWAP here. All right, all of my accounts are in the red, down $21.24 in my IBKR account. And I'm down 40 bucks in the other 14, 13, whatever it is I'm trading right now. Yeah, bounced from the 21 EMA on the 5-minute, not looking too good. I haven't looked at an EMA seriously in a long time. I think I'm gonna throw it up here. So for EMAs, I always use the 9, the 21, the 65, and the 200 when I was trading stocks. And those ones actually worked really well for me. Yeah, it's above the 9, or I'm sorry, above the 21. See where the 9 is sitting. Alright, the 9 and the 21 would have just crossed over each other. We have broken through VWAP, but there hasn't been a closure above it on this candle. That was one thing I did look for on a higher time frame too, was, for a long RSI being around 20, the EMAs being stacked for a long, and, or a, 921 crossover or 2165 crossover in my direction. 5-minute candles back below VWAP. Anybody in a trade that they're uncomfortable with right now? It's coming back down towards my entry. One more tick and it's there. There we go. Now this would be rejection off the VWAP. If it does another rejection off the VWAP, I'm just gonna hold it. If it blows through it with any real strength, I'm gonna cut it. It's looking like I might have to cut it, but we shall see. Again, I'm still not really nervous about this. Looking at the previous high, there was a double top sitting at 7,875. So 3 ticks above, this candle wick. It's under that deviation band. There isn't a whole hell of a lot of volume on it. It is mostly buying volume, but, yeah, if it closes, like I said, above this VWAP with any real strength, then I'll cut it early, but worst thing that could happen is I lose a couple bucks. I do love it that 5:30 AM here, it's already getting bright and sunny. So what do I do today? Cut out when Dave gets on or, continue trading like a degenerate? Yeah, I'm staying on my short here. So Angia and Candle Dealer both in shorts. You guys still in them? So we're all sticking to our plan here. All right. That is showing some intestinal fortitude. Now, I'm assuming everybody in here uses a stop loss. Does everyone also use a take profit? Angie has got to stop at break even now. Break even plus a couple of bucks to cover costs and commissions. Thinking it'll go down to 69.99. Hopium. Yeah. You smoking that hope dope? Yep. I'm assuming to the costs and commissions. Things will eat you up after a while. Take a look at order blocks here. Nothing. still have. Of 7 minutes before this candle closure. That's gonna give me plenty of time to go grab some more coffee. Alright, I will be right back. Luckily, I didn't get stopped out. Need a remote control for my kettle for my pour over coffee. I also wish they sold ant killer anywhere in this godforsaken country. like 2,000 different types of ants here, and they all like to bite me. Have not yet been bitten by the infamous bullet ant yet, though, so knock on wood. I hope that never happens. Apparently, you get bit by one of those, it feels like you got shot. Look at that, another rejection off of VWAP. I really do like VWAP. I don't like the patience that it requires right now with this trade. There is a long wick on this, previous 15-minute candle. Oh, just got stopped out. Oh, I didn't get stopped out on my IBKR, though. So, lost $102 after, costs and commissions on this, on my, TradeAvate accounts. I am currently down 21, 16, 18 on my IBKR account. That blew straight through my stop, didn't pick it up, went too damn fast. So, I'm gonna sit here and hold this for a couple more minutes. Um, it's a big wick up. I'm actually moving my stop loss to the top of this fair value gap, and I got my finger on the exit button. There's a whole hell of a lot of buying volume there. All right, I am out of this. So I took a $42.40 loss on my IBKR and $102.08 on, make sure all of them are the same, between 101 and 102, 103.80, 103.24. So there was a little bit of slippage there with my Traders Post accounts, but not anything to speak of, nothing more than a couple bucks. So, all right. So, I got eaten up on that one, and now oh, it wicked up to the London high. Or no, it created a new London high. It wicked up to past the Asia high. Alright. I had 2 contracts short at 640 and suddenly get filled. I got the whole candle. What the fuck? Sorry for my language, but fuck me. Trump just tweeted news about China. So, again, goes back to what I said earlier. You can be a great trader, but market's gonna do what it's gonna do based on, apparently, a fucking tweet. Czar, I will not excuse your language, but I will join you. Again, keep your stop losses tight. If you're trading a cash account, just happened to me, sometimes your stop losses will just get blow through them, not pick them up. It happens. Um, Click here. There's a drop in oil here. On the 15-minute candle, oil has dropped from 92.17. Bottom of that wick is 91.08. That's a big drop for one candle on oil in the pre-market. Angia, my first time to win a trade in 1 second. I know, right? Ain't that lovely? Yeah. Alright, 5-minute candle closed relatively strong above VWAP. I was in a short. I'm not just gonna hop into a long now based on one 5-minute candle and a Trump tweet. I am gonna try and be patient and wait for a good indication to go for a long. So we created a new London high. It's gonna sound weird, but I still don't mind the shorts. Looking to the left, it's been bouncing off that first deviation band and going through VWAP right off the deviation band. Since 11:50 last night. Angia, congratulations on your 1 second win. Did you have a limit order set, or did you just enter and then have a, take profit set? Usually set some orders a certain level and wait for it hits. Yep. Alright. So that wasn't luck. That was foresight. That was looking at levels where price was gonna grab and where you thought price was gonna gravitate to, set your orders. That's that's not luck. The candle wick was luck. That'll give you. But setting your orders up like that, that's not luck. That's foresight, right? Now it's looking like longs, and if this 5-minute closes above and stays above the deviation band, goes up towards the 2nd deviation band, might have to think about longs in a little while. I used ATM as well. I'm sorry, I don't know what ATM is. So whenever it hits, my take profit and stop loss will be activated as well. Oh, so it's like an OCO order, one cancels the other order? Oh, are you talking about Tradeovate's? Yeah, okay, I see it on the Tradeovate chart, the ATM. Got it. Tradeovate ATM, yeah. Yeah, I do all my, my trading through Traders Post, so I have all that stuff set up through them. I don't tend to use the Tradeovate platform that much. I do like, TradingView for the analysis, for actually looking at the chart and the indicators, and then I just do all my trades through Traders Post. I have to have Tradeovate pulled up, though, for it to pull price and ticker from Tradeovate to Traders Post. No, you cannot copy trade with the ATM on in Tradeovate, which is why I use Traders Post, so that way I can copy trade between a bunch of different, not only excuse me, not only accounts, but also prop firms. If you have more than one account, it won't let you, use the ATM on Tradeovate. 2 shorts from 0.40 all the way to 9.85. Damn! That was a nice trade, Angia. Jerry trades for futures. What's up? Sorry, I didn't even look at your name on there. No, I can't. I don't do copy trade very often, though. Not lying, seriously, I was shocked. Yeah, I mean, big fast wicks like that, they will make your butt pucker up. Every once in a while, I'm in a trade and I get that butt pucker feeling, I fart and it comes out as a whistle. Alright, we're creating a bullish fair value gap here. Again, not gonna just jump into a long. 5-minute chart is looking pretty good for longs right now, though. If it closes above this deviation band, Jerry, go over to Traders Post and, get a free account and just check them out. Um, they're, in my opinion, it's the best, copy trading platform that you can use. And if you're trading with, prop firms on Tradevate accounts, there are tons of them that you can attach. Actually, I think any account that uses, Tradevate you can attach. Um, if you're trading with Top Step, you can attach those too using your API. Um, you can attach your personal accounts for stocks. Um, like I'm trading my IBKR account right now as well as my Tradevate accounts. So those, I'm sorry. So that account, I'm actually entering and exiting positions and setting my stop losses just on TradingView. TradingView will attach to the, IBKR as well. But for everything else, it goes straight through Traders Post. Nice little pullback and rejection off of VWAP on this wick. If you do sign up for it, use code NickJ, and it'll give you, I think it's a 20% discount off of your subscription. But check out the free subscription first. Once you get the account, go to your account, look under indicators, check out the indicators on there. Tom Hartman builds, I think, the majority of them, and if not all of them, and they're really good. Um, sorry, something just came up on my screen. Their indicators are great. They have, it's just an all-around good platform to use, and they haven't launched it yet, but I'm using something called a command pad. Mike had sent me the beta version to test out, which I'm not gonna lie, for me, it's a game changer. I can trade 100 accounts and it's 200 milliseconds for my trades to go through all of my accounts. Most I've ever had was, I think, like 600 milliseconds. It You can control everything through the command pad, through Traders Post. It works exceptionally well. I've tried, Replicanto, TradeSyncer, um, the in-platform Trade-Avate copy trader, and you can't use the OCO orders or, ATM orders on Trade-Avate, which, as far as I'm concerned, is a load of shit. So being able to do that and set up parameters for each account on the Traders Post account does make a big, big difference for me. Good morning, Tim. Oh, candle dealers being a trader and going long. I'm not mad about it. We are now above VWAP. We've been above VWAP for the last 20 minutes. There's been 2 rejections off it so far, and it looks like this is gonna be a 3rd, so you do your thing there, boo boo. But yeah, Replicanto, it was okay. Um, when I was trading with Replicanto, I think I only had 41 or 42 accounts, something like that, and it wasn't working for me. My, I'm sorry, my, entries either weren't getting picked up or there was a huge gap between them. TradeSyncer, I used that for about a minute and a half, and it was nothing but hot garbage. Hey, Darren does things. I was just talking about you. Yeah, I'm doing the pre-market for a little while. As long as I'm awake, I figure I might as well. So what I said earlier, it's been, bouncing off that first deviation band, coming back down through VWAP, heading down to the second deviation under VWAP and coming back up, and it's been doing this since, I think I said 11:50 last night, and it looks like it's doing, uh, low a day VWAP is sitting at 7,425, and so always look to the left when you're trying to cross the street and when you're on a chart. Always look to the left. Got a nice long wick on this 5-minute candle. We got a real long wick, but buyers are trying to take control of this 5-minute. This fair value gap down here. Oh, I'm still on NQ on this one. Sorry about that, guys. This long wick down here. Bullish fair value gap at 69.9825. London high is at 718.75. It's anybody's game right now. If you're in the trade, Be careful. US futures tread water. Ooh, hovered around the flat line on Wednesday after both S&P 500 and the Nasdaq closed at pre-war levels in the previous session. Yeah, well, all right, we got a 5-minute candle closure above VWAP. Like I said, we got a real long wick on that one. Buyers took control of it. It's still above VWAP, and we're printing a red candle. See if we can look for a little long here. Scalp along to 713.75 and wait for one more rejection off of VWAP before I do that, though. Or I'm sorry, one more bounce off of VWAP. Angia, yep, started from yesterday. I'm so happy. What did you start yesterday? Oh, pre-market stream. Yeah, I'm glad to make you happy. Hopefully, I do you right. Just went full hillbilly there. So, point of control for MES is at 69.9350. The London low is 69.92, which is low of day. Hmm. Nope, don't do giveaways, the business ones. I ain't that popular. We're not, we have no affiliate code well, Butcher has affiliate codes with, Lucid and Top One. I have none. Not really interested in it at all. Every once in a while, Dave will do a giveaway on Lucid accounts or Top One accounts. Generally speaking, it's just a this is just a small group of people, and like I said, I'm not that popular, so, there's no prop firms that want to, Wanna give me affiliate codes. Crude oil's still going up. Now above the high-day VWAP, just hit 92.34. Don't care for free stuff at all. I mean, it is what it is. I, Dave and I basically do this just for honestly, I can't speak for Dave. For me, I like doing it with Dave and you guys because, you know, otherwise I'm sitting here in a jungle all by myself trying to trade, and I sit here and talk to myself and the howler monkeys and the capuchins and the ants, and I start thinking that I'm turning into a crazy person. So you guys are helping keep me sane. That's really, my reasoning behind it. I like having other people that I can bounce out ideas off of. When people ask me questions, I tend to learn something because if I have to explain what I'm doing, it cements it in my mind a little bit. I You guys help me become a better trader. It's just it's just good stuff for me and hopefully for you. Um, but yeah, I'm not trying to become, an influencer or a YouTube or Instagram celebrity. That's not I'm too old for that shit. I'm too old and too ugly. Nobody wants to have me as an influencer for their brand. Angie, I'm Mr. Mustang. I gotta take a quick shower first. We'll be back very soon. Angie, thanks for putting that image in my head. I'm just kidding. Go clean yourself up. Wait, you start trading before you take a shower? I like to take a shower. I like to take a shower before I start trading. You wanna relax. You need heat, a shower, breakfast, brush your damn teeth, read a little bit, make your coffee. I could not just jump on the chart first thing in the morning. That's why I like your channel. Oh, because it's not a bunch of influencer bullshit and ridiculous behavior? Yeah, it's definitely not for everybody, I can tell you that much. I've been checking out a lot of other people's YouTube channels and their, stuff on X, and, eh, there's just so much bullshit out there. I do love that all of these people that I watch or have been looking at, um, everybody, like, they just everybody's selling something. They're selling a course or whatever, and honestly, I trade for a living. You wanna pay me to be your coach? Awesome. I'll do it for you. But I don't wanna do it for a year, and I'm yeah, like I said, hmm, it's interesting. Um, don't wanna do it for a year, don't want anybody locked into anything. It's not overly expensive, and I don't need to be an influencer. I'm gonna tell you exactly what I do, and you see exactly what I do every single day on here, and I fully admit I'm not a great trader. I don't teach people how to trade when I'm coaching. I teach them the mindset and risk management, and that's it. Mostly because that's what I'm good at. I don't get nervous when I'm in trades. If I do, I have enough self-awareness to where I will lock myself out or step away from the desk, and that's what in my opinion, and I know opinions are like assholes, but in my opinion, I think that's what is lacking in in the space with all of these trading gurus and coaches that teach you their nonsense strategies, and I'm sorry, that's rude. Most of them are not nonsense strategies, a lot of them have a lot of value, but execution is the thing that most people can't do. I can teach you to do exactly the same thing that I do, and our execution is not gonna be the same. We can be looking at the same chart, same indicators, and we can push the button at exactly the same time in the same direction, but the management is gonna be where you make or lose money. Unless you just get one of those crazy 30-point wicks and it hits your take profit and you get lucky, Angie, oh, she's in the shower. Um, it's gonna be your management. Dave and I do this constantly where he goes long and I go short, and we both make money or we both lose money on just fading each other. Manage your risk, control yourself, act like an adult, treat your trading like it's a business, not a hobby, and over time, I mean, you'll can't say you'll be profitable, but you will improve. Alright, now I'm looking at an ES long. Candle dealer, you shower once a week, whether I need it or not. I mean, that's a choice. It's nighttime in my country, I took showers 2 times a day. Well, aren't you clean? Candle dealer, I shower every day, it was a joke. I kinda figured that. Is it George Carlin said, "You don't need to shower every day. You just need to unless you, work out, work outdoors, or come into intimate contact with garbage. You need to clean the 4 key areas: armpits, asshole, crotch, and teeth. You can save time and use the same brush on all 4 areas." Do you miss George Carlin? All right. And I am now long on ES with a 10-point stop loss, 2 micros. I'm out. Candle dealer. Sorry, was I irritating you? Gotta get out of here? Or are you just done for the day? Hey, good morning, the hot flies. What's going on? It's been a morning. I'm red, Angie is green. We found out that Candle Dealer is a filthy human being, and Angie is very clean. Hey, Craig, good morning. Well, for some people, it's going well. For me, it hasn't been a great morning. Um, down 102, like a 102 average on my Tradevate account. I think I'm down 42 or 44, something like that on my IBKR account. Skeletor small red is 8:26. We got a little bit over an hour before New York Open. Oh, what is going on here? Damn. Let's see what is with this VWAP. I may cut this long a little bit early. That'd be 2 losing trades if this goes down. That Trump news is about how he got China agreed not to sell weapons to Iran only. That- Damn, that's what that wick was caused from? That's so we got news here, I believe. 8:30, Canadian wholesale sales month over month, New York Fed manufacturing. Alright. Probably should have been paying more attention to, what was coming up at 8:30. All right. I am going to step away for a minute. I got my stop losses in on the Trade accounts. I have no trade in on the IDKR account, and I am down 30 bucks on this trade. I will be right back. Mhm, and I'm back. Hey, so is Andrea. Right. Price is coming back up a bit on ES. This is what over here. All right, anybody in anything yet? Flat until the open for Czar. Can't say that's a bad choice. All right, this trade is now right at my break even. Just went long 706 MES contract. I'm actually looking at adding it into this if it gets above this first deviation band and holds. It's looking like we got some buyers stepping in. U.S. March export prices up 5.6 year over year versus 3.5 in February. Market export prices 1.6 month over month versus 1.7 forecast. Do any here also trade off the TV instead of a monitor? No, but I've thought about that. When I build my office, I'm actually going to get a large monitor to put on a wall. But because I've been traveling so much, I I've been using my laptop more than anything. Watched the Zach video from this Discord. Finally got me to understand protected low concept. Yeah, Zach is really good at explaining how things work. He's very clear, concise. I wish I had that ability. I think he's um, just a really good teacher. All right, there's a little rejection off that first deviation band. Wasn't a strong rejection though, so I'm gonna continue holding this long. Now slightly green on it. I did trade off TV personally. It was like 55-inch TV, but I didn't like it. Yeah, that might be a bit much. Yeah, about ICT stuff. Jesus, these birds are insane. I watched that guy from the weeks and months and never really got the point, but Zach gets him. Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of ICT. Um, I think I got a bad taste in my mouth about that guy when This whole market maker kidnapping story, and wow, it I just thought it was absolutely ridiculous and can't take it seriously. Also, I know that, he is one of those people that, I had spoken about earlier where he's been proven to be a scam artist. That being said, the concepts that he has taken and renamed have been have been a thing for some of them since the 1920s, and they are legitimate, uh, concepts. But I can't deal with ICT. I watch Zach and I learn from him, and that's great. We're getting another tiny little pullback here on the 5. I now have a 32-inch monitor. Wow. And 2 19-inch monitors. Ain't you fancy, Craig. Going to invest in a new trade setup soon. Darren, you ain't a lion. Those, the macaws are the most obnoxious thing. They're beautiful, but wow, they are obnoxious. Are you in the jungle? I am in the jungle. And right now, I wish I had a shotgun just for the noise. Need to get some firecrackers or something. Yeah, they are obnoxiously loud. They are, like I said, they're real pretty. I never realized how big they were until I saw them up close. About the size of a large hawk. Yeah, he did borrow and use legit concepts. That is a thing that I like about them. But when I start hearing people talking about an onion, a celery, and chicken soup setup, I'm sorry, you're not serious. You're a freaking ass clown making shit up based on other people's work. So, just an opinion. If it works for you, use it. If you're making money, good for you. I can't listen to that nonsense and have any any respect for the guy. Problem with ICT is he takes a simple concept and it takes him 2 hours to explain it. By the end, you were confused and pissed off. Yeah. Keep it simple. The more simple something is, the easier it is to execute, and execution is key. I can learn tons of tons of different setups, but if I can't execute them, I'm gonna lose money. That's why I like VWAP. I like VWAP and the deviation bands. I'll occasionally throw up a fair value gap, and I'll use that. It pays me. I don't need to know 500 different concepts to trade on a 5, 15-minute, and 2-minute chart. It's unnecessary. Keep it simple, watch the trend, watch VWAP, see where it's going. If there's bounces off of VWAP, if there's rejections off it, if there's a strong breakthrough and it's in trend, I'm going in that direction. So, at Viral, the noise in my environment, I've gotten so used to being in the jungle, the macaws piss me off. The howler monkeys, I can deal with them. Generally speaking, I'm pretty mellow. I don't shit doesn't bother me that much. Um, I would much rather hear the animals than people. If I start hearing loud music and stuff like that, I tend to get irritated, but normally the nature noises don't bother me. Like I said, the exception to that is these macaws, and that happens every once in a while. That's not a daily thing. The howler monkeys is a daily thing, though. Do you think it's funny when somebody new comes in and they're like, "Are you in a jungle? The hell is going on behind you? It sounds like somebody's choking a parrot." I am in Guanacaste in, Montezuma. So, it's the Nicoya Peninsula, Santa Teresa is a little ways away. Um, it's like a 30-minute drive to Santa Teresa. Las Delicias is, 10 minutes from here. San Jose is a little ways off. I gotta either drive around the peninsula or, take a ferry to get there. Alright, I am up 55 bucks on this trade. Like I said, this is only in my Trade Evade account, so I made back half my losses so far. And as I say that, start printing a red candle. 847. Probably gonna take my profits on this pretty quickly and, wait for, New York open. So the one thing about the Trade Evade accounts when you have a stop loss set, I have very rarely seen anything blow through a stop loss. On IBKR, Charles Schwab, E-Trade, those wicks will blow through your stop losses and take profits and leave them just sitting, waiting like a hitchhiker on the side of the road. How long have I been living here for? About a year now. Coming up on a year. I spent 6 months just, traveling around, hit, the Caribbean side, was up in the mountains, spent a lot of time in the mountains. I, looking for, a resort to buy in this area. Just a small little, like, multiple casita place, so that way I can host, conventions for traders. Basically, what I wanna do is have a place where I can come teach people risk management, have a nice relaxing atmosphere, come for 4 days, do seminars, and then literally trade from market open until noon, and then everybody go out and have surfing lessons, get massages, do yoga on the beach, whatever the hell it is you're into, and, that's about it. Zach is talking about Rebecca now. Rebecca's the shit. Love that girl. She is a good trader. She's a nice person. I was really surprised when she started um, doing the live stream for Tradeify. At the time, Tradeify was having some issues with their affiliates. That's the only reason. Wow, that sounds super cool. Oh, the having a place for conventions. Yeah, 9 to 5 lifestyle's killing me slowly. Yeah, I gave it up. Couldn't do it anymore. Worked too damn hard my entire life to be dealing with that nonsense anymore. That and I don't have a filter between my brain and my mouth, so having a boss is not conducive to optimum results for me. She is a very, very sweet person, talked to me a lot when the first time I joined her stream. Yeah, she is. Go back and forth with Rebecca quite a bit. She's a she's a really good trader. Yeah. You ever wanna learn how to trade gold? That's that's the woman you talk to. So Rebecca's gonna be on prop for a match today at around, like, 11 or 11:30. So, when if you're on here with us and you wanna hear some good stuff with, Zach and Rebecca, go to proppermatch.com, or their YouTube I'm sorry, go to their YouTube channel. It's just Proper Match, and, Zach and Rebecca have known each other for, I think, quite a while, like, maybe 5 years, 6 years. That should be a good stream. You got 2 really good traders. They don't trade the same style. They don't use the same indicators. They're both really good at what they do, and they do it differently. Who's still in the trade now? Angie is being hands off. Nothing until New York opens. I just heard Zach saying, something about how long did it take you to get profitable, and people saying, "Oh, it took me 1 week, 1 day, 1 month." Anybody here been profitable in prop firm trading in a month? Took me 2 years. I'm not good at all. Yeah, 2 years? That's nothing for a day trader. It's really weird. In futures, I got profitable really, really quickly, but I traded stocks for a really long time before I started trading futures. Um, so that helped. Also, I had a coach right off the rip, and the guy that I had as a coach was Evan Dyer, who is like, trading Buddha. He will sit in a trade for an hour and just watch it. If there's he'll be in drawdown. He's like, "No, there's no reason to get out of this. Look at da 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 da," and he'll give you an explanation of why it's gonna go back up. And the guy is right at least 85% of the time. So I got really lucky having him as a coach, and I I also understand that I'm not the smartest guy in the room. So when he and Austin and James and Zach all said things to me about trading, I just listened to them. And over the course of like 3 months, I would take what they told me and change it slightly to match my personality, my trading style, my basically trying to create my own edge. And it worked. It worked pretty well. But part of my edge was make less money, and that sounds really stupid. Who wants to make less money? I do. I wanna make less money per trade, but I wanna do it over a lot more accounts, and that was what got me actually to be profitable, is not looking for $1,000 a day on one account. It's looking for maybe a couple hundred a day on 40 accounts. It's, um it's done me well, and having guys like Zach and Evan and Austin and James and Randy, all telling me what they know and actually teaching helped more than anything. I can sit in a 2 micro trade and not get nervous about it, and I can let that theory play out, knowing that the worst thing that could happen is I could lose $100 on an account, or per account, excuse me, and, okay, cool, I can lose $100. That's 30 trades on a 50K account with a $3,000 drawdown. Generally don't lose 30 trades in a row. So, granted, there have been, times in since then where I've blown 10 accounts at a time, FOMOing into trades, doing just ridiculously stupid shit, but I've also learned from it, so I don't think anybody else is ever gonna tell you make less money and you'll be better off, but like I said, you can argue with me about it, but, you know, compare tax statements. I'm not renting Bugattis and Lambos, I'm buying resorts. Just saying. As our trader, I came to a similar realization this month with trading, rather make a bit less than distress more. Absolutely. There's very few reasons you should put yourself through any type of stress, and money is just money. You're gonna make money, you're gonna lose money. It's a fluid thing. No point in being stressed about it. You're gonna, as long as you act like an adult, treat this like a business, you'll end up green. Maybe not every day, maybe not every week, maybe not every month, but when you look at your quarterly statement or your year end, I have a feeling if you do act like an adult and do what you're supposed to and follow your plan, keep your risk management tight. The end of the quarter, the end of the year, when you're looking at that, you will see green instead of red. You wanna act like a degenerate child at the OTB, you're gonna have a whole lot of red in your ledger. Yeah, we just had another bounce off of the overnight VWAP. It's a red candle with a real long wick on the bottom of it. is, I don't know how old you are, but the stress stuff for me is more because I'm 50. I don't wanna have that much stress in my life. I wanna hang out, laugh a lot, and, make a little bit of money, and then go pick bananas in the backyard or go surfing or do something other than, stress about whether or not, my account is green or red for the day. And if your accounts are green, that's awesome. But if your accounts are red and you manage your risk and you make sure that you keep your losses in an area where you feel comfortable, you shouldn't be stressed about it. You should be able to have a red day and then have a good day after that. If you can't have a good day after a red day, you put too much size in. If you're thinking about that one horrible trade that you took 4 hours after you took it, you put too much size in because honestly, it shouldn't matter. The Hawkwise Nick, has you heard of Dave teaches FX as a trading teacher? No, I have not. Um, but that being said, I know absolutely nothing about forex trading. Um, I do not, cannot, and will not trade forex. That is not in my 5-year plan. I know Austin and all those guys traded forex for a really long time. I looked at it. I didn't like the leverage, the margin, the spreads. Uh, Actually, I didn't like anything about the forex market. Having to keep up with geopolitical news to no, it's just not for me. Honestly, I'm kinda lazy about it. I didn't wanna do that much work, and I'm not the type of person that just wants to throw on a bunch of contracts on something and hope for the best. Stay away from forex. Futures are so much easier. Yeah, that was my conclusion when I looked into forex. I looked into it. It took about 5 minutes before I was convinced that it was not for me. There are people out there that make a ton of money doing it, and I am very happy for them. It's just not in my wheelhouse. Dave teaches, some people call him as well. Seemed like similar concepts to what Zach was showing on MSS on Discord. Alright. Like I said, I got nothing for you there. I'm sure a lot of the concepts do carry over. I mean, a lot of those concepts carry over to stocks. Actually, I think all of them do. Just like VWAP or, I know a lot of people trade with EMAs and RSI, MACD, Bollinger Bands, and it works across the board. Um, I just don't like the forex market. Again, futures is centralized. It's the movement is generally a lot cleaner. You know where the orders are coming in from. Forex market, yeah, it's huge. It's a giant market, but you got orders coming in from Nothing is centralized. It is not something I wanna take a risk on. And for me, that's all it would be all risk. Alright, we're coming back up to that deviation band again. Seems to be, uh seems to be a little bit of resistance right at 7,975 at that deviation band. High day VWAP, we're above it. We're above New York, overnight VWAP. It's 17 minutes until the market opens, 18 minutes until the market opens. Wonder where Dave is. Our Dave, not Forex Dave. Like I said, our Dave, like we own him. We actually keep him on a leash. And so are you laughing about me, putting Dave on a leash? It's kind of a funny thought, isn't it? When he gets on here, somebody has to tell him, "Dance, monkey, dance." Give him a little fez and a tin cup, maybe some cymbals to bang together. Alright. Made it back up to that double top. Hawk Flies Dave the Vancouver boy toy. Ooh, I like that. I have a feeling when Dave does come on, he's, gonna get roasted by everybody here about being a, hockey playing boy toy, spending too much time in hotel rooms with hockey groupies. That's who keeps him on a leash. Don't worry, he's got a safe word. My safe word is don't stop. Yeah, I said it. I'm sorry. He should find a rich lady in LA to take care of him and let him trade. I mean, that's one lifestyle that he could, he could pursue. But would he feel happy and fulfilled? That's what I wanna know. Would he feel like he was contributing to society at that point or just, living like a leech, listening to Louis Prima's "Just a Gigolo" on repeat? 13 minutes until the open and still in this long. I have moved my, stop loss up to break even, plus costs and commissions. Haven't added anything to it. There's no, still only 2 micros. Normally, I would have cut my trade about 3 minutes ago, but no volumes come in. Right around previous day's high, it's 7,825. Current price is 925, but alright, everybody. Dave's coming in hot. I see him lurking in the background here, so stop talking shit about him now. I'll delete the comments really quick so we can't see what we're all talking about. Morning, Pavel, how you doing? Right now, Dave is actually pretending to set up his VWAPs. He's listening in, I can tell. Oh, there he is.
Hey,
What's shaking, Doc?
you're doing a straight up in-person interview or what?
Anything good going on today? Did you get plenty of sleep?
Usual situation. Get to the desk here. Looks like we've held some support levels at least.
Yeah, we got a little resistance around 7,010, 7,950. No, I'm sorry. Wow. 7,1075 is a resistance level. Everything looks like it's pulling back up. I'm actually still in a long right now with 2 micros.
Oh, nice. Hey, Andrea. Good morning, Chintan and Craig. Nine people in YouTube right now. Hey Zara, good morning. Nice.
All right, 9 minutes until the open. Price is starting to go up a little bit. So I'm actually almost break even on the day from my loss earlier.
Took a loss pre-market here.
Yeah, I took an L pre-market on I think 14 Trade of 8 accounts.
Ooh, yeah.
And one IBKR account. It was only it averaged out to around $102 per account. So, yeah, I lost $1,000. 1,300. Took a second trade, and I've just been sitting on it, really. Just took profit on it on 4, 7, 10 accounts. So I made back a little bit more than half of my loss.
Stop filled.
It's always good to recover.
Yeah, I like recovery.
So we had two pop-ups there, hey? Like one was kind of like after Asia. I was live streaming last night, and then now look at that. What time is that? 7:45 Eastern time. Kind of forming these big wicks to the top side, hey?
Yeah, we got a couple of big wicks, and hold on one second. I gotta. There we go. Yeah, we formed one big wick on a Trump tweet at, I think, 7:45. Yep, 7:45 was a Trump tweet about getting China to not sell Iran any weapons.
Oh yeah.
So that happened. It's just been slowly grinding up. Had that pullback back through VWAP, hit the rejected or bounced off the first deviation band, came back up, went to the first deviation band on the upside, rejected off of that, came back down to VWAP, came back up. It's just, typical pre-market movement.
Yeah.
Relatively slow and grinding. Relatively range bound between those deviation bands, and that's all I got. Everybody's just been in here talking shit about you.
Oh yeah. Thanks, guys.
You and all your hockey stuff, and been hanging out with.
What shit he has wrote? What did I say? Did I write something?
Yeah, we've decided you need to find yourself a rich woman in LA to take care of you so you can just trade full time.
Oh yeah. Just get me out of Canada. No.
Your theme song is going to be Just a Gigolo by Louis Prima.
Okay. Yeah.
4 minutes until the market open. I got myself a flat bunch of accounts now. Made back a little bit of my my loss from earlier, so I'm gonna go grab some more coffee and let you talk some shit about me.
Sounds good.
I'll be back.
Okay. NQ's looking strong today. Yeah, I mean it's been holding up pretty good so far. Still have this valid 15-minute fair value gap above here at 26,030. And it has this 1 hour bullish fair value gap below. Has that held, or did we get a closure below? We haven't got a closure below this guy yet either. So we do have a bullish fair value gap, 25,969. Looks like we lost a bunch of our layouts here for some reason. Yeah, we're heading to that 15-minute fair value gap here.
Heading toward it?
Yeah, we have
Hooray! Look at that.
Bearish fair value gap up at 26,030.
Oh, I'm not looking at NASDAQ. What's wrong with you? Trading NQ like a degenerate.
And we have a 1 hour 1 hour bullish fair value gap below that has been holding also.
Well, I think I'm going to wait for a little while. I've taken 2 trades, 1 loser, 1 winner. My loser was double the size of my winner, I think. I don't know. I haven't checked, actually. Let's see. Yep. Just about double the size of my winner.
Very nice. Or no, very not nice. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It's not, it was small losers, so now I am down $45.50 per account on 13 accounts and down $42.48 on another account. So
having a bit of a battle here. Let's toss on my view.
oh, Pavel's a degenerate here in NQ too, huh? Good morning, Lilish. Good morning, Pavel. Johan.
Good morning, everybody.
You got your book map up?
I do.
I think I'll pull mine up now.
So we're kind of looks like we're a little bit stuck here in between overnight VWAP and that bearish fair value gap above here on NQ. Whoa. Why do I have this yellow line way down here? What's going on? Well, that was yesterday's VWAP. Yes. Refresh my charts here.
So have you ever heard of Dave, the Forex teacher, trader?
No.
Wasn't sure if maybe you had a separate channel you were doing
Separate alter
for
ego
Forex.
channel.
Well, yeah, a DGen channel for Forex traders.
That's a negative.
I didn't think so, but had to ask.
Midnight fair value gap again here, man. I don't know. I wish I really want to short it up here, but we're just still before the range is set.
Today is not the day. It'd be just my luck. I'd take a trade right now and everything would just go right against me with a giant wick, take out my stop loss.
We do have some equal lows down here at 941, which is pretty interesting there. But are we going to just kind of continue what we've had the last couple of days here, right? We could be if they decide to just push it up here, just push it. I don't want to get in front of that train, just in case.
Absolutely not. I don't want to get into this long right now. I understand the wanting to get into a short at this level. I just can't do it.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda. There. 20 point pullback. Oh, what did I miss? We got 11 comments here. I'm on the banner page. Trade safe, don't get chopped out. Yeah, all right. Good advice, Andrew. Lilish Worker said, "Good morning, Pavel. Good morning." On a scale of 1 to 10, how long does an FVG last? Not very long, it seems to me.
What was that?
She's asking how long does a fair value gap last? I mean, I would still use it if it's from like yesterday's, New York session. But if you get much past that, unless it's like a high time frame fair value gap, like 15, 30, 1 hour, 4 hour, you can consider them for even longer. And until the price breaks it, should still be valid, right?
That's my understanding of them. but
Just
you understand them a hell of a lot better than I do, so and your mic is turned way down.
it's really low right now. I'll just
Yeah.
move it closer to my face.
Johan, every time I try to use this, it doesn't work. The fair value gap.
What is going on?
Yeah, Johan, I pull up the fair value gaps and I kind of side eye them. Um, I don't take them as seriously as a lot of people do. I rely a lot more on the VWAP and the trend than anything else. And I do know that, like if you're trading on a 2 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, or 30 minute, the length or the time frame that you're trading on for a fair value gap, the longer the time frame, the stronger the fair value gap is going to be. Same thing with as with like EMAs. The longer time frame you have on, if there's a fair value gap showing up in that time frame, it's going to be a stronger pull toward it.
Nothing. Hello. That
Can
work?
you hear? Yep. You there?
Like right now. Yeah. I threw yours up for a second. I'm just trying to work on the mic.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm pronouncing your name wrong.
Check, check.
Oh, you hear that, Dave? Or you see that? Hear that? I'm the one pronouncing your name right, which is kind of surprising because I'm a dumbass.
So, Joe, is that how you're saying it?
Johan?
My bad, my bad. seems like I have to put my mouth like right on the mic right now, or else it's not going to work.
You're gonna have to sit there and put your mouth on your microphone.
Yeah.
Well, that'll be interesting. And turn this stream into something entirely different. Was it Freud said sometimes a microphone is just a microphone? So I just read Craig's comment. He's looking at the daily chart of ES and can see possible resistance at around 7,040-ish level. And Johan thinks that Dave is a Latino boy. Are you intimidated by his Guatemalanness? So 740 level. 7,043.25 is where I have it sitting on my levels. Yeah, Craig, sorry, I'm thinking hard. You can probably see the steam coming out of my ears. Yeah, we got resistance at 7,025, 7,043.50.
Does that sound any better?
You're still kind of quiet, but I'm also looking at support at the Asian low, 7,075 cents, and London low at 69.92. It's also the low a day for previous session. It's looking like it's, oh shit, that was a fast move down. Either that or my trading view is lagging again.
Oh, I think my mic's firing a little better now. What do you think?
It's a little better. Angie got out of her shorts. 2 micros.
Does seem pretty quiet.
All right, we're in 1 minute of this 15-minute candle, and see if it erases that move down. Pavel get out of his short as well, done for the day. Chris is waking up. Pavel, at
Nice
least
job.
on this account. Oh, at least on this account. Do you have a? Do you do what I do and have a degenerate account that you trade when you feel like pushing buttons? That's another thing that's helped me to not go on tilt, is having one account that is just like a cheapo 90% off Apex account that costs like $19. You could do a 50K account, 100K account, whatever. Use that as a degenerate account. When you want to push buttons and you think you should be in a trade, but you've already taken your max number of trades, switch over to that one. Use that account as a degen account. And then if you pass it, awesome. Get another degen account and you just pass an account. And if you below that account, it's not a big deal. I don't know if anybody else does that, or it's just a way for me to control myself. Pavel, it's all of my accounts. All right. The Hawk Flies, my degen account is Sim and Ninja Trader. All right. Yeah, I actually have an Apex account that I use as a degen account. Full disclosure, my degen accounts, I blow. And not in like a weird sort of sexy way. I mean, I ruin them. Sounds
I don't
good
know what's going
idea.
on here.
I don't know. Turn off the microphone and use the mic that's built into your computer.
I don't have a
Can you hear?
built-in mic.
What? Well, I don't know what to tell you then.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird, and it was working fine last night before bed. So,
Oh, it's working now.
oh, is it?
Yeah. So whatever you did, Chris says I don't have a
Okay.
degenerate account. I got a 90% sale on my Apex account though.
Your trading view chart that we did have up shows that you're disconnected or something.
So I have TradingView up on my desktop.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So let me pull that up real quick. So if you use the trading view, it will not let you have two charts up at the same time unless one of them is the web chart, which is what I have up on my desktop, and then you can have the desktop application as well up on a different one. But if you don't touch it for a little while, it just automatically disconnects.
Oh yeah.
Does the MBT code work with Apex?
No sir.
You can use code Rebecca. You can use code Match. You can use code Zarb. You can use code Luna. I think Save Now is another one.
YM's pretty bearish at the moment. We're breaking the lows. NQ's pushing up. ES is more bearish compared to YM, or compared to NQ.
Yeah, YM is moving down
real fast.
Yeah, I can't get into a trade here right now. I've lost enough money today. I don't need to start taking stupid trades that don't fit my plan.
Ooh, got a little bit of wind over there.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit windy. We actually got a full 3 minutes of light rain last night.
Oh,
good. Oh man, it was
must be so
refreshing.
happy.
I opened up the front door to the house. It was 104 degrees. Just before you got on the stream this morning, I think we lost at least 10 viewers just simply because the macaws were behind me in the damn tree, screaming so loud. I have gotten used to the capuchins, the howler monkeys, the weird tropical birds, with the scarlet macaws. They're the most obnoxious thing I have ever seen. They're like the Kardashians of birds.
I'm wondering if this 15-minute candle here is going to close above this bearish 15-minute fair value gap.
I are not sure.
A little bit about that fair value gap that Johan, was saying earlier. Johan?
Johan.
Johan.
Okay. Apparently I pronounced something right for once.
Nice. And, the best thing to do is look for more confluences to go along with the fair value gap, right? One, higher time frame. Two, whether VWAPs or key levels are in them. That just gives you a little bit more, like more likely that it's going to work out for you, right?
Absolutely.
And also those 1 hour, 30-minute, 15-minute, you can quite often use them sort of as like the draw on liquidity, not necessarily the rejection point. So like yesterday, I took some trades where I traded towards this 1 hour fair value gap, and it worked out. They worked out really nice. So
Chris asks, where are you to have macaws and monkeys? I am in Montezuma, Costa Rica.
Montezuma's Revenge.
No, that's Mexico. You can drink the water here.
It's a ride at Six Flags in California too, I think. I think it's Six Flags. Montezuma's Revenge.
What the image just went through my head for a roller coaster ride called Montezuma's Revenge. I don't want to describe.
Well, put it this way: it's like a vertical, like up and down on one end, and then you go through a big loop in the middle, and then another vertical up and down on the other end. So it's like a giant W with a loop in the middle.
Nice.
And it moves real fast. I did that thing over and over and over when I was young and I went there.
And I haven't been on a roller coaster in forever.
Been a minute.
Yeah, it's been a while. I don't know what it is, but I don't know. After I hit like 30, 35 roller coasters, I like them. They're fun. But I get off them and I just feel nauseous now. It's like my inner ear is all messed up or something.
Mm-hmm. That's what happens when we get old.
I ran into a
Chris,
guy that left the US and lived down there. Said it was the best decision he ever made. Said Costa Rica is amazing to live in. It is. Honestly, the people are great. The weather is, I mean, if you like it hot, it's a place to be. And I grew up in New York. I lived in Detroit for most of my life. Went to school in Chicago. I I'm done with snow. I want snow like I want another hole in my head. So we just broke through New York VWAP. Looking like
yeah, we got 15. This 15-minute fair value gap has 2 minutes here to close, and it'll definitely be inverting that bearish fair value gap. Did you go to U of Chicago, Nick? The Hawk Flies?
Northwestern. University of Chicago was undergrad. Northwestern was postgraduate.
I don't need a roller coaster, just need to ride with the other half.
You need to ride with the other half.
Must be talking about his wife.
This 1 hour volume profile is stuck in one node, and now I need to get out on the road. Oh, boo. I miss the tropics from Alabama and Texas. I miss the warm salt water. I'm not happy with this cold stuff in Oregon. Ooh. I don't know about all of Oregon, but I know Eugene and Portland pretty well, and not for me. Seemed like and this is just me, it seemed like there were just a lot of guilty white liberals that had no sense of humor there when I was in Portland. Half of him, not his wife. Yeah, come down to Costa Rica, hang out with me for a while. You don't need roller coasters. Just take a drive with me on almost any road in this country.
And it's like a mini roller coaster or what?
Oh my God, the road, like that's the one bitch about this country is the roads. They really don't have them.
They just don't have them.
I literally pulled up Waze and got directions to go to a house that I was looking at, and driving down the road tells me to take a right turn. There's no turn there. It's just a 2-track. I pass it. I have to make a turnaround and go down this 2-track. All right. I'm used to it by now. Go down the 2-track, and my truck is bouncing side to side, up and down, and it's just potholes. The road's uneven. There's a 50-foot drop off on one side of this 2-track that's about 12 inches away from my driver's side wheel. Get to a river that I have to cross in the truck, take the truck across the river, and then up the mountain on this 2-track. Get to the end of it after about 7 kilometers, and then it's a nice paved road going into I can't even remember what town it was. Malpais, maybe. So if you end up coming down here, you don't rent a car, you rent an ATV. Don't bring luggage, bring a backpack. Rent an ATV. They're all over the roads 100% of the time. It's either motorcycles or ATVs or four-wheel drive trucks. And don't expect the roads to be taken care of. Don't expect them to look like roads necessarily. And be prepared when you're on your ATV to get your legs and feet wet when you're crossing a river. Don't do it during the rainy season because without a local there, because some of those rivers after a rain during the rainy season, even the day after a rain, will wash your truck away and it'll end up in the ocean.
Wow.
There have been a number of occasions where people have had to have their vehicles, like they've gone 10 kilometers down the road, down the river, ended up in an ocean or stuck under a bridge and then had to have them pulled out.
Wow.
And it's never the locals. All right, I'm going to start looking at longs here if there's a rejection off this VWAP. I was driving in CR, a cop stopped me, and I understood I had to make a donation. Yeah, well, I'm assuming you were probably somewhere near either Uvita, Tamarindo, or Puerto Viejo. That's pretty common, 5-10 years ago. One way around that is you keep your passport and your license on you. And it's kind of an asshole move, but have a $20 US bill and just hold it up and say receipt.
Receipt.
That's it. Just receipt. Don't say another word, just receipt.
And what is that implying? That like it's a
You want a
quiet
receipt
way
for
to
your
get
money?
off? Okay.
They will 7 out of 10 times walk back to their car and just take off. I was told no taxes. The guy I talked to said he paid for internet and electric, no licenses or permits. The guy you talked to was full of horseshit.
What's the deal with YM here? We got ES and NQ both popping. YM been pushing down here.
Look at the manufacturing news.
Oh, is there manufacturing?
Yeah, that's the reason why YM's going down. Yeah, there are taxes here. There are taxes on purchased goods. They have VAT taxes. They have income taxes, and they have property taxes. The property taxes are nothing, but when you do purchase a property here, you are going to pay a very large amount in closing costs, which will be made up for by your excessively low property taxes over the next few years. Your licenses, like driver's licenses, it is true that a lot of the locals drive without licenses. There's basically no driver's training here, which explains a lot about why the people drive the way they do. But you do need car insurance. You do need to have your registration and stuff done for your vehicles. Yes, those things are a little bit less expensive, but they still are an expense. And if you're looking for cheap living, Costa Rica is probably not your best bet. You're better off in Nicaragua or Guatemala. Santa Teresa is about as expensive as Chicago is right now. Montezuma is not too far behind it. You can get away living very cheaply if you want to live like way up in the mountains in the center of the country, which is where the farms are. And you better know Spanish.
90%, the majority of everyone speaking Spanish.
In the center of the country, yes.
Gotcha.
That's what I figured. No property taxes or fishing licenses. Oh yeah, fishing license. Yeah, driver's licenses. You're supposed to have one, and if you get caught driving without a license, generally it's mostly the people on motorcycles. So they just impound your bike, and you probably have to grease somebody's palm to get it back. But in this area, I may have seen 4 cops in the last month. So there's that. There's quite a bit of petty theft. Violent crime's pretty damn low in this area. But a lot of it is like people doing, stealing motorcycles and ATVs. Don't leave your shit on the beach. It's the same as it is everywhere else.
Well, I'm in a long here on YM, hoping for a little bit more of a bounce here. We did bounce a bit, but you're gonna have to get a bigger bounce than this.
Yeah, this isn't too great. We got a fair value gap up above us on ES. We got bullish ones underneath us. Still playing around with VWAP. 716. I mean, what was the London high was? Oh no, I'm sorry. That's today's high. 7,024.75. I think that's getting pretty close to an all-time high, isn't it?
ES?
On ES, yeah.
Getting up there. I think I show almost 7,097 if I go to the daily
7,097 for an all-time high?
7,100.
Oh, so I was way off. I was thinking it was like 7,045 or something like that.
Come on, YM.
So that being said, Chris, come on down and visit. Can go surfing every day.
Uh-oh, YM's doing its thing here. It's looking like it wants to go lower again. Tried to take 2 contracts off there.
Hard today. The Mag 7 are pushing hard today. Then check out MNQ. Oh, yeah. Wow.
Yeah, NQ's looking bullish. That's why I'm thinking YM's going to pull off the lows here. But we'll have to see. I got two orders to take off at 48,630 above. And then I'll probably try to go. Doesn't look like I might not get the opportunity here, though. I might cut this guy. Yeah, I'm thinking about cutting this if we get much lower here.
Yeah, I've been concentrating on ES. But if the Mag 7 are pushing that hard, NQ is going to follow.
Come on, Wyatt. Let's go.
Said you're in a YM?
Yeah. Pulling back a bit on me here. My average price is 596, but we're pushing down to 70 something. I got my stop at 50. But it's coming down.
Johan's taking 600
600 on
bucks on a
silver.
silver trade.
Nice.
That's really nice.
Johan's banking on the silver.
I don't think Johan's taken a bad trade in 2 weeks. Got 16 minutes until the initial balance is set here.
$805 during the Asia session. Nice.
Angia hit a take profit in a second during the pre-market.
Whoa.
She took a 1 second trade.
That's pretty wild.
It was one of the most skillful executions I've ever seen. People will be singing songs about it for years to come. Bards are writing them now. All right, breaking through that
Come on, let's go, Mr. YM.
2689 level.
Gonna rip it here. Don't stall out on me again.
What it feel?
You were super lucky. Sounds like you executed.
She had a good read. She entered at the right spot. She had a take profit and a stop loss set perfectly, and it went in her direction quickly.
Come on, YM. Where are the buyers at? With the NQ being so bullish, I just feel like YM's just a matter of time until it's going to go here, but it's just not cooperating very quickly, that's for sure.
Buy on strength and be prepared to get out of it as quickly as possible. Oh, I forgot to tell you, I took an NQ long at 26.90.75.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I should have been in NQ. Come on, break this. Here we go. YM starting to go a bit here. Thinking about taking some contracts off here pretty quick. reduce some of this, grab some profit and reduce some risk. Kind of missing it here. Come on, bounce, 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 bounce. We're getting a little bit of rejection out of a bearish fair value gap on the 5 minute.
Hit my break even. So if this does pull back, I'll make $8.
I'll stop filled.
Let's get some cooperation here, Mr. YM.
Order filled.
Brought my stop up a bit, reducing a little bit of risk here. It's not going anywhere yet.
Very much like to see NQ rip up right now.
Yeah, it looks like it's forming a bit of a wick up there. 26,100 level.
Yeah, this is just
Oh, Chris
sitting at
made-
this level on NQ.
Chris made $50 on one contract in ES. Are you talking about MES or actually ES? ES. Big boy contract.
All right.
Oh, so it was a big ES.
Got that 1 point on ES and got out. Sometimes you do have to do that.
Come on, YM. Here we go. Yeah,
Yeah,
I got a
think
2 contract up at 645 on YM here, which is lining up right with the overnight VWAP. So I'm actually going to bring it down a touch. So we're just underneath that overnight VWAP. Take 2 contracts off and go break even on the remaining 2.
Scalp on one contract. Oh, yeah. I'm still holding that NQ long. Down a little bit on it, so I may have to cut this. We shall see. Again, it's small size, 2 micros.
I think I'm going to have to go break even here pretty quick on my trade. Also, it's just sitting around too long up here, not really doing nothing. Come on, boys. There we go. Starting to get a bit of a pop.
Yeah, I think I'm going to hold this for a couple minutes. I thought I was down on it. I just opened up my trader's post. I'm up 138 per account on it. So that's the one thing about not having your P&L up on the screen. you don't tend to jump into and out of trades quite as quickly.
Well, I locked it in at 620 here. Probably about $50, close to $50 profit if we get a pullback here.
Good deal, good deal.
Come on, boys, let's go. Okay, stopped out there in the profit, $49. I'm okay with it.
I got my break even. Got my break even set, so it's cost and commissions plus a couple bucks for spending money. Currently up 165 per account, 186 per account.
Nice.
210. $241. Still not really seeing a reason to get out of this. Did hit my break even. Yep. Okay, so I got my break even, and I'm just gonna let this roll for a little bit and enjoy the view. Watch these.
Do you have some
go up and down for a little bit?
Orders up at 120 and 140.
All right. So 120 just got eaten up. $140 does look like a decent target.
Yeah, that got right to 130.75 there.
Yep. Chris made another $100. Yes, Angia flip long as well. I won't hold too long. Wow. All right.
It does that after I get out.
Flipping and a flopping over here.
Big pop that turns into a wick.
So I did add 2 contracts onto 10 of those accounts.
Man, the NQ is bullish.
Yes, sir, it is.
Wishing I took that long.
It's green trades. You don't ever explain yourself about taking small wins, Chris. The small wins are what keep your accounts green over time. Stacking those base hits is where your payouts come from. It's where all of your green comes from.
Good morning, badass games. Missed your comment earlier.
This does here.
Lance won. All Lance just won an account in ASFX TV.
In ASFX, I didn't know they were doing giveaways over there. Damn. He was on a little bit of a tear here.
Tim's starting to sound like you. I'm up $50, moving stop loss into profit to cover CNC.
Telling you, Tim's my twin.
Older twin?
I don't know. I don't know how old Tim is.
I think he said his wife retired.
You never ask a lumberjack his age. That is just rude.
Well, I mean, whatever their age is, you can probably at least minus 10 off of it, right? For being so physically fit their whole life.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Now, do I just take the money and run here?
Terrence, what do you say, Terrence? Oh, yeah, Terrence isn't in the chat.
Where the hell's Terrence? Let me get his monkey ass back here.
What happened to Terrence?
Nick and I did take the same trade again this morning. Yeah, it's true. We did. Took exactly the same trade with the same stop loss and the same target point.
Nice.
It's weird. It's almost like we been spending time together on stream, doing something silly like that. Hot damn. Keep pushing.
Well, I feel like I'm chasing if I try to get in along up here, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So I'm just kind of sitting on my hands here. My YM trade worked out, but not to where I wanted it to. I mean, it could still get a nice reversal here, but Angia's out. Quick scalp. Nice job, Angia.
Okay, I'm locking in 350 here.
Tim's asking where's your TP, but I don't think he's got a TP. He's probably just trailing the stops.
Yeah, I generally do not put a take profit in. I manually take my profits when the chart tells me to, or when I feel like I'm becoming a pig.
Initial balance is set, and we just got crude oil inventory update.
And I'm out.
Order filled.
Nice trade there.
Order filled. Order filled.
All the pages, 12 order fields later.
Yep. Essentially, that's what's going to happen. All right. Well, I am officially done trading for the day. In total, I think I'm up like $7,000.
Nice.
So let's actually take a look at this.
I'm not up $7,000, but I'm green in every account from last night and then the trade this morning. So I'm like, I only have one account that I haven't taken any trades in here. It's flat. Tim's looking for 70.36. Nice.
All right. $6,645, not including, oh no, that is including costs and commissions. So
The
today,
power of copy trading. Whoa, very nice. I mean, that was a nice win anyways, but
thank you. I appreciate that. But I mean, again, it was an easy trade. It was off of VWAP. It was in a trend. I didn't risk very much. I went in initially with 2 micros. I added to it and followed it up with with my stop loss in profit to cover costs and commissions to begin with. And then after it was 250 in profit, I just started moving it up a little bit.
Nice.
Easy trade, $6,600 for a day, but that was only $453 per account. So, again, it's
really
doesn't need to be huge
Crude's
trades
really
if you're
bouncing right
copying. What's that?
Crude is really bouncing right now. Went from
Bouncing?
$90.70 to $91.40. So it's going up a little bit.
That's not too bad. Did Trump tweet something or?
We had inventories.
Oh yeah, okay.
We had crude oil inventory, so it could be just a bit of
Which
a
are
reaction.
obviously going to be down.
Yeah, negative 0.91 million. Forecast was 1.9. Previous was 3.08.
Hey Dave.
Yes, sir.
Tyrog Urson is here again.
Oh yeah.
What's going on, Ty? How are you?
Tyrog Gerson?
Ty Rogerson? That was funny as hell when you did that. Ty Rogerson.
Yeah.
Trump, call McDonald's. Oil is up.
Just living the dream. Nice, Ty.
Good deal.
Trump called McDonald oil is up. His oil, MDRR. Maduro? McDonald? What?
Just ain't right. Says it's incredible how we keep going up. Yeah, it is. Everything is close to all-time highs. But this, I mean, let's call this what it is. This is market manipulation. That's all it is. So if you're in longs, enjoy them. If you're in shorts, cover them if you need to. Don't plan on holding anything for very long because holy crap, things are moving in ridiculously unpredictable ways.
Nice trade, Tim. Locked in $35.
Awesome.
You think it's big shorts exiting with huge losses? Yeah, it could definitely be Lilish after those couple of bullish days. If they were just holding on, being like, yeah, it's going to roll over. It's going to roll over. Last night, it kind of tried to roll over a bit, and now we're going higher. So
yeah, it could be.
For shorts.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, Lilish, you were probably correct. People shorting the market at highs. I mean, I get the thought process. You know, we're in a war with Iran. Peace talks are they're happening. They're not happening. We're wiping out civilizations. We are taking the Strait of Hormuz. No, just kidding. We're letting them control it. I didn't really mean to post myself as a picture of Jesus. I mean, all of these things are affecting the market, so it's been kind of a roller coaster ride. So yeah, things up at all-time highs or near all-time highs, I would expect them to come down too, based on a tweet or a stupid picture or a war. But, it's weird how a stupid picture actually moved the market.
Crazy.
Yeah.
As we know, timing is everything, though, right? So they could be totally right, and the price probably is going to pull back. But if you're just not in at the right time, then ouch.
And I mean, if you have a bias toward a short right now, wait for proof. Don't think you need to be in it all the way. Wait for a confirmation that your short's going to play out. It's not right now. But if we end up with a big drop off a key level toward VWAP, it pushes through if it pushes through VWAP and holds with strength with a lot of volume, go short. Be prepared to exit it quickly, but I can't go long again up here because NASDAQ is at 26,142.50. Absolutely not. But if it pulls back towards that first deviation band or VWAP and starts to push up again, I might consider taking another trade today. Lilish, correct. Price pays. The price action goes bearish, you can do it if that's your plan. But the price pays you. The indicator doesn't pay you. Your own bias doesn't pay you. The two assholes running this stream, we don't pay you. Do your thing, but make sure you keep your head on straight.
So we did we pulled back a little bit from the highs here, and then I just noticed we pulled into a bullish fair value gap, 26,110 area, and then there's a 143 contract buyer at 117, and now we're
that
bouncing.
got taken. We got another bearish fair value gap right above current price. And it's creating a bear. Well, it was on that downturn. It was creating a bearish fair value gap as well.
Mm-hmm. Are you on the 3 minute?
No, I'm on the 2 right now.
Okay, gotcha.
With this movement, I don't want to look at anything above 5 minutes. I know what the trend is for the day. I don't need to look at the 15 anymore.
Yeah.
The 5 minute, I can see what's happened in 6 minute blocks by looking at 3 candles. So I'm just on the 2 right now. If I want to get into anything, it's going to be a very short duration scalp. And that's it.
Don't let the cat distract you, LOL.
The cat?
Yeah. Is there a cat in the background there or Nick's?
Where I'm at, you say cat, it can mean a couple of things.
Uh-oh.
If I got a jaguar sitting behind me, I'm gonna.
It's like, hey, what's that big black cat there behind you, Nick? As long as 120 holds, 240 is possible. You posted a chart. Okay, let's see. Sharpie's posted a chart here.
Oh, nice.
Are you on your phone right now? You trading on your phone, Sharpie? Oh, I should have bought that pullback to that fair value gap. What, especially after I saw that buy ball that was like right in the fair value gap.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one, but
It's pretty risky.
Honestly, I'm not really in a rush to get into a trade.
Up at these highs.
If something good, like really good, comes up, I'll consider it. But
$240 is quite a ways up there. 100 points. I mean, this thing could just keep grinding. You never know.
100 points on NQ is not that. It's not unheard of.
Not in this market.
We got orders up at 160. Definitely have a lot more resting orders above us than below us. The 192 orders sitting at 199.75. Sorry, 199.25.
Have a good day.
Johan, enjoy your day.
I got to get used to saying this the correct way.
We had this conversation on the stream one day because I had to ask, how do you say your name?
Yeah.
And then with her comment today, I thought, well, I effed it up again. But I didn't this time. For once, it wasn't me.
Yeah, and I thought I asked her way back that if I was saying it right, and I thought she said I did say it right, but maybe.
Well, you kept saying Johan, and I was like, do we have like a Swedish mountain climber in the stream? What's going on here? Climbing up the side of snow-covered mountains, getting shit on by bald eagles, you know. Fun life over there. But we got a Johan instead, so that's different. Lilish, yes. I wouldn't even get into a long really on a new high. Back here, I would actually still just be waiting for a pullback to a key level before I do a long. I know a lot of people will trade the initial balance breakout or opening range breakout or the high of day breakout, and I can respect that, but it just never works for me. I'm not good at it.
Not a bad session, pretty clean for orb break today. Going to leave a runner and just chill now. Nice job, Czar.
Good job.
Yeah, opening range break was definitely a good one. I wish I wasn't distracted by YM on that trade. Or I probably would have got in the NQ.
I'm glad you pointed out the NQ rip and the Mag 7 popping. Otherwise, I would have still been in MES and probably still been red for the day.
Yeah, MES isn't quite, YM's definitely holding MES down.
So I definitely, oh, my green day to you, Dave. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Hey, you're welcome. Although I think the more important part is how you took and managed the trade.
I mean, yeah, I did that, but that's not the important part. It's the having the signal from you.
Oh yeah, we're now all of a sudden we're a signals channel.
Yep. We're doing signals and sign up for my, what is that shit they use? Telegram? What's it?
Yeah,
Not what? Telegram, right?
Yeah.
Sign up for my signals on Telegram.
I've been thinking about getting rid of my TradeZella. I haven't been using it anymore.
You know, it's funny you say that because I don't know if I said it pre-market yesterday or when we were on the stream together, but I stopped journaling.
Yeah. I don't have time for it,
Basically,
to be honest.
I got all the time in the world, but I'm sick of writing the same shit down every day.
Yeah.
I take the same trades. I'm always using VWAP. I'm always using the deviation bands. Occasionally, I'll use a fair value gap for a little bit more confirmation on something. But I really take the same trade constantly. It's in a trend over VWAP. I'm going long after a pullback and I buy on strength. How many times do I have to write the same shit? I don't think I do anymore. So anybody listening, if you are, let me just clarify, if you are newer to trading and you haven't been taking the same, if you haven't taken the same trade 5,000 times, don't stop journaling. Keep doing it. It's a great way to learn where your weaknesses are, where your strengths are, where your edge is. Do your back testing, do your journaling, go over that stuff, and make sure that you actually know yourself very, 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 very well. And you know your trades very, very well. But if you spend a year writing the same thing down 5 days a week for 6 months straight, you probably have it all set right there. So here's Lilish's high day break. So if it doesn't go over, what did he say?
Come on, keep going, IQ. Keep going. Don't pull back here. Don't do it. I took it long on the break of this. I'm already break even, so I might get stopped out. Cost and commissions here, but hoping we get a little bit of continuation here on this breakout.
This is not looking like a bad trade for you. It's not my trade, but it's not looking bad. There's been a few opening range fake outs this week.
Trail it up here if we break the highs. There we go. Pop it a bit.
It is possible still early. I just went through and deleted a bunch of Discord groups after finding y'all. Why'd you do that?
Wow. Oh,
or actually, wow, that's a hell of a compliment. Thank you.
Yeah.
One, Angia. Don't ever go anywhere. Got a 1 hour new candle coming in now 9 minutes.
I locked in $30. I got $30 out of that little scalpy there.
So Baldwin, do you guys give out the indicators? I use all free indicators, and I'd be happy to show you which ones I use. I think, Dave, you use all free indicators too, don't you?
Yeah.
That's most of the shit you don't need to pay for. Oh, wait, no, I take that back. I do pay for Austin's VWAP indicator.
Yeah.
That's the only one that I do pay for. So go to traderspost.io, sign up for a free account, go to their indicators, go through them, see which ones you like, check those ones out, and then on TradingView, Nephew Sam's fair value gap, the FVG by Nephew Sam.
Yeah.
It's
a getter.
That's a free one. Let's see, which other ones do I have? I really like Sacred Prophets levels. That one's some good stuff. I say way too much. Oh, and the VWAP dash intraday by the VWAP. The VWAP one is the one that I have on my chart, where it actually will show you the daily VWAP, the deviation bands 1 and 2, and I like it because you can have it fill the color for you. So it'll show if it's in an uptrend, I have it so it shades it in blue. And then when it's on a fast track going up, when the VWAP, so a fast track for a VWAP, I've said this a few times, but I don't know if I've ever explained it. A fast track for a VWAP means that the VWAP went from moving upward or downward to having a very pronounced bend in it in one direction or another. When that happens, generally speaking, there is going to be a move in the direction that the VWAP is now pointing. Generally speaking. So I know myself, I miss that stuff a lot. I'm looking at it and I'm looking at how the candles are going. I'm looking at, oh, is it going to bounce off of VWAP or is it going to break through? And I overthink things a little too much and turn into a complete Pop-Tart. But when I have it right in front of me to where it goes from blue to purple, I can immediately look down and go, oh yeah, the VWAP just angled upward. I know that that's a very strong indication that there's going to be an uptrend. Or if it turns orange and points downward, I know that it's going to be an indication, a strong indication for shorts. Now, if that VWAP drops down and you're still above VWAP, wait until it breaks through VWAP. It closes below VWAP with a little bit of strength. You get a second confirmation of it. You go short, walk away for a half an hour, and come back and count your money. But that is just my trading, and this is not financial advice.
Oh, what did you do to the background there? We got little gifts everywhere.
I didn't do that.
I'm just joking. I did it.
Oh, I was like,
Let's go with a little Halloween theme here.
if it was me, I would have done Hello Kitty.
I did make a Snoopy one.
All right.
You can't really see it there, but let's see if I. There you go.
Oh, Dave.
What do you guys think? You like this one?
Oh, Dave.
Background, eh?
The worst drawdown you... Okay, hold on. Look at these.
What's the worst drawdown you guys have survived? I mean, I almost blew an account way back in the early days. It literally went $20 left in drawdown. I ended up recovering that one.
So let me see. Worst drawdown.
So that was, I think that was almost a, no, that wasn't a brand new account. But it was like probably in one single account. I mean, I've blown a full account before. So I would say that's probably the worst. 2000.
Hold on and I'll look it up for you.
Taking a new high here. Orders above still 26,200 above.
For some reason, my TradeZilla is not pulling up. They probably heard me talking shit about them.
Uh-oh. They're like, oh, let's yank this account.
Yeah, fuck them. I truly don't care. That's the worst thing that happens to me this month. It's been a great month. It's not like I have an affiliate code with them or something. Oh, there we go. So all accounts.
Pie me up. Hey, welcome to the Discord.
So on prop accounts, $22,895.
$22,895 was your biggest drawdown day?
That was my biggest drawdown.
Wow.
On a cash account, sorry, this is going to take a second.
Yeah, I think I had a 7 or 8K losing day copy trading one day. Like, I think it was a max loss of 1,200 times 5. So that's what, 5? Yeah, so 7K.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that was a real big drawdown day. On cash accounts, biggest drawdown day, 69.5.
Wow, almost 70K.
Yep.
Well, when you go in with that big size, like in those accounts, sometimes it's it can be scary.
I do remember that day, but I don't remember what the trade was.
No. Maybe it was a unlucky couple trades, back-to-back losers. Well, good thing I didn't hold that Dow because it would have hit my TP actually originally had. I stopped it out early, but in the money. But now we're much lower than my entry.
Wow. That's absolutely insane.
Ty said, did you beat yourself up or treat it as a setback?
Oh, that was a setback. I will not lie. Made my butthole do this. But I farted, it came out a whistle, and came back the next day and did a hell of a lot better. So looking at my TradeZilla, I haven't actually looked at this in a while. My profit factor is 13.65.
Wow, that's pretty crazy.
Average win to loss is 1,300 for a win and 151 for a loss.
Wow, that's pretty crazy.
Oh, I know why that's so high. It's because of those few days that I had where it was like 63,000, 113,000, and just like did those for a couple of weeks straight. That's why that average is so high.
Use it up, but hey, I mean, it's data. It's data.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of not trusting this because I don't think my profit factor is that high. I think something might be a little bit askew there.
Oh, Rebecca's going on prop for match here in a few
Nice.
minutes.
Everybody loves Rebecca.
It's Rebecca Trades, right? Is that?
Yeah,
Okay.
Rebecca Trades.
I thought so.
If any of you guys are interested, check out her socials, man. She's if you trade gold, she's definitely the one to follow. Super good trader, really nice person.
Oh, her hair looks so nice today. It's super wavy. Living the good life.
She went and got her hair and her nails did.
Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe.
maybe.
Oh my god. Yeah, looking through my notebook. So highest profit for a day is 189,000. Worst drawdown for a day says 70,000. So I mean, it was just under that. Max consecutive winning days. Oh, no shit. I didn't realize that was a thing on here. 32. All right, that was a max.
Oh, nice.
So I have Angia. Yes, I have had definitely have red days. I know you asked me that the other day or yesterday if I ever have red days. Yes, I do. The longest streak I had was 32 days of green though. So
That was a good month, hey?
yeah. Trade expectancy is, if you guys don't use TradeZilla, they give you all the information like trade expectancy, average daily win to loss, your win to loss ratios, your percentage of wins per day, per account per year, average net P&L, average daily volume, how many days you've traded for a set time period, and you set the time period. So my average net drawdown, and this is the average, is $6,643. So that is essentially that's $66 per account. No, I'm sorry, $120 per account. Angia, my first red day this month, but luckily only one account red.
Okay.
Awesome.
Down
And you're down
$14.90.
$14.90. That's break even as far as I'm concerned. That's not red.
Ty, Nick has been trading for over 10 years, but mostly just futures for only a little over 1 year now.
Yeah, I've been trading futures for a year and a couple of months. I'm still learning the ropes, so yeah, I said it in the pre-market stream, like, because I'm starting to coach people. You don't come to me to learn how to trade. You want me to coach you, you want to be coached in risk management, and that's it. It's the only thing that I feel like I'm qualified to actually teach people is risk management.
Mhm.
You want somebody to coach you on trading, you go to, Arbucci or Evan or Dave or Austin, somebody like that. You want to learn how to manage risk, though? I'm your Huckleberry.
I could use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. 1 sec, sorry.
Do it.
Looks like we're getting a bit of a pullback here on NQ.
Yeah, there's not much volume in it, though. Only 120, you will easily make it back in 1 or 2 trades. Sometimes if I lose 120, I'm done for the day. Chris, you are correct. Emotional control is not one thing, is the one thing that can't be taught. But what you can teach are techniques to remediate those emotional losses or emotionally charged losses. Like having a set of rules for when you lock out and for when you lock out, when you go into a trade. Some people have issues with moving their stop losses, opening them up further than they feel comfortable with, managing your size, your daily losses, your weekly losses, and if you're trading in cash accounts, whether or not you are risking more than you can afford to feel comfortable with. Not more than you can afford to lose, but more than you can afford to feel comfortable with is where I draw that line. Willing to risk 0.5% in a cash account per trade. 0.5% is more than enough for a risk. Things like that. And then going through actual trades. When you lose a trade, do you automatically jump back in with another one? Going in the other direction because you lost on a long, now it's obviously going to go short, right? And this is not for people who've been trading for years and years. This is for people who have unfortunately fallen victim to the YouTube, Instagram, Facey Space, all that bullshit out there with the rented Lambos and the lifestyle marketing, where they expect to go into a futures market and make a shit ton of money very, very quickly. It's not feasible. It's not something that's going to happen with 9 out of 10 people. So it's more for creating sustainability and using your risk management and your mindset and all of these things to actually help you to not necessarily enter a trade or exit a trade properly, but also know when to not get into a trade. You don't need to be in a trade. Shit, you don't need to be in a trade every day, every week, or even every month. If you're a swing trader, hell, you might take one trade every 3, 6 months, a year. If you're a day trader, just because day is in the in the name of your title doesn't mean you need to do it every single day. Market isn't talking to you and whispering sweet nothings in your ear. You probably shouldn't be taking a trade. And like I said, this is for me, it's geared more towards new people who have definitely fallen victim to all of the advertisement, the social media bullshit, every fake fucking guru out there that deserves to have their teeth kicked in, taking advantage of people and selling their stupid courses with their affiliate codes and all that. I don't have a problem with anyone using affiliate codes. That is not what I'm saying. I'm saying that using predatory marketing towards people who don't know what they're doing yet and giving them false hope and a false baseline for a starting point or a jump off point it's unscrupulous and immoral, and you should be stopped immediately, preferably through a kick in the goddamn teeth. That's my rant. I'm sorry. I'll shut up now. I had one account sit a short order right at 180, and it hits my daily profit target. All right, Angie. What a freaking day today. Every trade just the right spot. What the hell is going on? I can't believe it. So again, market's whispering sweet nothings in your ears today. Recognizing signs of FOMO is a big one. Absolutely. Which is why I got my degenerate account. Because that's your smoking that hopium account, your degen account, to where, yeah, if you're fearing missing out on this trade, take it on your degenerate account. Some people use a paper account. I don't think it has enough emotional attachment, or you have enough emotional attachment to a paper account. So I actually use a prop eval account for that. Lowish agrees. This market does this, the other one does that. It comes down to which one you're trading. It chooses the stronger NQ. Yeah. Yeah, right now, LAFTA NQ is definitely... ES is still a strong up for the day, but NQ is... it's been on a runner. Ty not taking a position is still a position. Abso-frickin-lutely. Cash is a position. And when you're trading prop accounts, think of your drawdown as your cash. That is what you're trading with, is your drawdown. Just because it says you have a 50K account does not mean you have 50K in an account. It is your drawdown that you're using, and that's all you got. So 50K, they tell you you can trade. Some of these prop firm companies tell you, oh, on a 50K, you can trade something like 10 minis. And you can. And sometimes you'll get lucky. But on 10 minis, with any one of the wicks that happened early today, you'd have blown that account up in under 30 seconds. So look at your drawdown and think of that as your account balance. Your drawdown is what you have to trade with, and size appropriately. If you got $2,000 worth of drawdown, do you really want to throw a mini on that? You're not wrong. Great rant. Sorry. I tend to do that sometimes when I get on a roll. Nick rants are the best when Dave's not on charts. Sorry. Distribution and accumulation. Actually, I'll do you one better than talk about it because honestly, I'm not your guy for that. Tim, if you're in the Discord, somebody yesterday actually posted their chart. It was Lilish. All right. Lilish gave us the best visual representation of accumulation, manipulation, and I need to find it again. Damn it. I believe it was in the general chat. Let's see. Yep, it was Lilish. Okay. Try and share this here. Oh, come on. There you go. Screenshot that.
Damn, those 5-minute fair value gaps have been working.
All right. So go ahead and screenshot that. That is the best visual representation that I have seen for accumulation, manipulation, and distribution. And thank Lilish for that one. That was I would love to explain it to you, Tim, but that's not. Check out Zach's Discord for when he does his liquidity labs. That's be a much better resource for that than I will ever be. What's on fire?
Fire alarm. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Nice. Yeah.
All right. So you can go ahead and put your chart back up. Sorry.
No worries. I think I'm pretty much done for the day. I don't know if what you're thinking.
I've been done for an hour now.
Yeah, just every account is green. I just don't want to go any other direction. So
yeah, I mean today started off red, ended up green. I got no orders resting anywhere. So yeah,
almost 200 points up today, hey? From the open.
200 points up.
NQ, yeah, NQ is 25,990, and now we're at 26,190.
All right, that's usually like the opening candle on YM in a normal market.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Ugh.
Yeah, those 1,000-point days on YM, those are the
yeah, they can be really profitable or they can be terrifying. Sometimes both, actually.
Yeah.
Tim is long again.
Oh, Angia got her $14 drawdown account back to green. Nice. Tim's long 70, 34, 25, 2 micros.
That
70, 34, 25. That's a nice entry there. Bought that little pullback. Laughed analogy. One kid had trouble playing basketball and the other had no problem. One started 6 months or last month, the other 6 years ago. Trading takes time. The more one does it, the better. Be patient. Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
That's with anything. If you're like comedians say it takes 10,000 hours before you can consider yourself a professional. Doctors have to go through med school, which takes fucking forever to become a doctor. Lawyers, same thing. And a lot of these people sell courses saying, oh, you're going to be profitable in your third month, in your first week, you're whatever. Just do what I tell you and you'll be okay. But the one thing that they like, you can get good courses and you can learn a lot of good things, but the one thing that they can't actually teach you is execution. Because you're the only person that's going to be able to push that button, and your execution is going to get better over time. You can't replace time at the desk. You can't replace your execution with an indicator or a chart or anything like that, or a course or smoke signals or Morse code or whatever the hell it is you're signing up for. But the longer you sit and stare at charts and do your markups and journal, and when you first start out, backtest, the better you're going to be. Getting my early questions answered by Grok gave me confidence to give this the old college try. Did you just start trading, Ty? Oh, no shit. 2 months. All right. So, I mean, I'm not an expert or anything like that, but I will give you a piece of advice from Uncle Nicky. Take your time, keep your size down, and manage your risk. You don't need to take a trade every day. And if you're feeling anxious or feeling FOMO, walk away from the desk. If you can manage to do those things, you're going to be about 10 steps ahead of anybody who started trading with you.
Yeah, especially the learning the tilt feeling and when to walk away.
When you can recognize that, you're going into trades too quickly, you're feeling, FOMOing into a trade, when you can recognize that, you'll start noticing your losses get smaller, your profits get bigger. Watch your losses. Those are sometimes your losing trades can teach you a little bit more than your winning trades. Oh, Chris said the same thing. Study your losses. Yeah. The you can see, if you look back at a chart with a little, hindsight's 2020, you can see where you went in, and not every loss is necessarily a bad loss either.
which sounds stupid because you lost, but sometimes the market just does what the market's going to do, and you took a setup that was in your plan, the execution was good, and then the whole world went to hell in a handbasket and you took a loss.
Your losses will show if your wins were good or not.
That is true. But some of those losses that I've taken, if I saw that same trade come up again, I would take it again. Not all of them. Some of those losses, when I've looked back at them, I went, what was I thinking? Basically, I gave myself a lobotomy before I got to the chart. But hey. And on that note, I think it's a good time for me to get the heck out of here and maybe go get some sleep. Yeah, Chris, you know what you're talking about.
Yes, sir.
David.
This market just doesn't want to stop going.
What's that?
This market just doesn't want to stop going up here.
I know. I'm tempted to get into a trade, but at the same time, I've doubled my profit goal for the day and then some after being red in the morning. So I'm kind of like, man, not feeling FOMO. I'm just kind of like, wow, this is a really easy market today. So on that note,
yeah,
I'm locking out.
Totally, Chris. Whatever controls your emotions control you. If you're not in control of your emotions, what's consoling your trading? You're controlling your trading is what I think you're saying,
Yep.
right?
So I saw this, I think it was on Instagram or Twitter, one of the two. Some woman trader just showed up in my feed, and she was saying that she goes, if you have trouble controlling your emotions when you're trading, try hot yoga. If you can control your mind and your body in a 120-degree room for an hour and a half and then go to the charts like the next day, you're not going to have as much of a problem with it. There is something to do. There is something true about that.
Yeah.
Make sure you get some physical activity and use your body. Preferably in an uncomfortable way. That's beneficial in the long run. Yeah, go box with Dave. Dave is concentrating hard here.
Yeah, I just got into a short here. Maybe get stopped out on the break-even price here, but see if we can't get a little bit more of a push down here. $28 right now. Keep going. Trailing it down. Let's go. I saw us hit those 200 level. We took some of those orders at 200 and then started rolling over. We do have a bullish fair value gap we're tapping into here, so we might end up bouncing, but come on, take the 170s here. Locking in at 177 now. There we go. Okay, quick $18. Not bad.
Nice. That was a nice trade. Chris says I might try that. Hope you're talking about the yoga and not fighting Dave. Don't box Dave. Just don't do it. It's a bad idea all the way
like
around.
I used to be.
What's that?
I said, I mean, fighting gets pretty deeply ingrained, but I'm definitely not the threat that I used to be.
Yeah, you and me both, brother.
Average person probably still has no chance against me, but
You know what? When I see you, I want to spar with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, just light spar, like 50-year-old sparring, not
50%,
22-year-old
40% sparring kind of thing. Yeah.
What was that?
40% kind of sparring level.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
I still have my gloves, my headgear, mouth gear. We'll just, yeah.
We'll do a live stream of two old guys throwing jabs.
That would be humorous.
Yeah. Two old guys that used to know how to fight.
I mean, I wasn't as good as you, but you did mostly Muay Thai, right?
Yeah, Muay Thai and boxing.
So I started off boxing, then did Muay Thai, then Krav Maga.
Nice.
So yeah, pretty similar.
Mm-hmm. Mine was the other way around. Started kickboxing and then went boxing to help develop my hands a bit better. So.
Oh yeah, I went to kickboxing to help develop my legs a little bit more. I'm not very flexible. If I throw kicks, they're hip height and down. I like knees and elbows much better than I like using my feet. So just more comfortable for me. I'm not a really tall guy. I can get on your inside a little bit easier and use my elbows and my knees. So
yeah, so I used to be a bartender. I actually started as a doorman at this one like pub kind of place in sort of like the rough area of Surrey. It's called Wally. It's kind of like rough neighborhood kind of area. And I was bartending, and there's this one guy. He had been in the bar for hours, just drinking so much. Like, you know, the little pints were on sale that day. He was slamming them down, and then he came up
got
to me.
overserved.
Yeah, and I guess he had he was trying to say he put some money in the machine to get some chips or something, and didn't really believe him because he was so hammered. I felt like he was just trying to get some free chips. So I remember I told him, I'm like, well, yeah, maybe it's time for you to go home, right? So he literally like squares up to me. He like turns up and squares up to me like he's gonna punch me or something. So I quickly responded with an overhand right elbow, and I planted it right on his chin. And that was probably the best elbow I've ever thrown in my life. And he, let's just say he went down like a sack of potatoes. So
that's the one where they just literally just go straight back.
Yeah, just straight down. And yeah, unfortunately he was pretty out for a while there.
Yeah, I
had to call an ambulance on that one. So
I never really understood the whole starting a fight when you're drunk. That's the last thing I want to do when I'm drunk. I would much rather sit back and have a good time. If I get to a fight, there's a much higher likelihood that I'm gonna lose. My reflexes are now for shit.
Yeah.
My balance is gonna be off. And frankly, if I'm drunk and you hit me in the gut, I may end that fight by throwing up on you.
Take you out with a projectile.
Take you out with a Technicolor yawn.
Yeah, I got a number of pretty good fight stories, but
yeah, no. I would much rather, if I never like hit somebody outside of a ring again in my entire life, I'd be very happy. There's no need for it.
Yeah, that was definitely youth days.
Yeah, well, we were all stupid at one point.
Yeah. Well, it was funny. Another time, I was in a nightclub with a bunch of friends, and this guy basically started shoving one of my friends around. And then I just gave him a push, and then he squared up on me, and I just like one punched him. And then we left because we're like, oh, let's just get out of here, guys. So we left. And then the guy chases me into the parking lot to fight me again after I just one punched him. And the doorman came along and he I forget exactly how it went. He tried to kick me or something, and I just basically like grabbed his leg and just one punched him and then kind of like threw him to the ground, and like that was it. The doorman was like, "Okay, fight's over. Have a good night."
I guess you had this under control. See you later. Get home safely.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I don't want anything to do with any of that nonsense. I am too old for that shit.
Yeah, little do you know is you don't want to just pick fights with random people either, because you don't know what their background is, right? So it's like this guy was like saying he was a black belt and he was gonna beat me up and all this stuff. And he throws this like roundhouse to the body, and I just like scooped it up like it was nothing.
Yeah, I have a black belt and some khaki shorts.
They hold up my shorts, yeah.
Well, that belt don't mean shit.
But I don't recommend to people to be fighting outside of the ring. That was, very young age. Then it was like, if I could go back, I would definitely change some of those days.
There's so many things I would change from when I was young if I could go back in time. Put what you know now into younger you.
Right? Yeah.
You'd be happier, healthier, and wealthier. Because youth is wasted on the young. I got to stop looking at this chart. I already locked myself out, but I keep looking at it going, I see that. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, people turn into a-holes when they drink, though. True.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Quit drinking a few years ago. I don't miss half of the people I ended up around when I did. You know what?
Right.
I never actually quit drinking. I just don't drink that much. If I want to have a beer, I'll have a beer. Or I like bourbon. I like good bourbon, cheap beer. Can't drink wine because it hits me too hard. I fall down after a couple of them. But yeah, usually for me, one or two drinks and I'm good. I'm done. Can't drink any more than that. Just don't like the feeling it gives me anymore.
I'm not much of a alcohol person either. It just never sat well with me, kind of. Even when I was younger, I just felt like my body doesn't process alcohol very well. So, and being that I was fighting for a good stretch and just being totally fit and whatever, that helped too, because I was working in the nightclub, so I wouldn't be drinking, but my friends would be there. They would be drinking.
I can just imagine Randy full of booze when he was young.
You don't even want to.
Let's
just say we used to call him Rudy because he was so rude. Randy, Rudy, rude.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's a character. He's much better now that he's kind of like calmed down the drinking. Like, yeah, he'll go drink, but he doesn't turn into the same maniac that he used to when he was younger, I'd say.
Yeah, he's grown up a bit.
Yeah, exactly. All right, guys. Well,
all right. I am not taking any more trades, so
yeah, I'm content.
I don't want to get beat up by Dave either, so I'm just going to.
I'm 6 feet. Actually, just under, like maybe a quarter inch under 6 feet. So it's just easier to round it up.
I think I'm 5'10" or 5'11", one of the two. I think I'm 5'10".
Yeah, I mean, anywhere within an inch of 6 feet is pretty solid height, I feel like. But
I think I'm 2 inches under 6 feet. So The one thing I will say about how tall I am, never had a problem reaching the top shelf in my cabinets. So
There you
that's
go.
all that really matters to me. I can get the dishes out without dropping shit on my head. And I don't have that much trouble seeing at concerts unless the guy in front of me is like really tall. So, yeah. So I'm pretty good with my height. All right, Dave. Getting the
Okay.
hell out of here.
Yes, sir. Thanks,
See you
Nick.
later. Thanks everybody for joining us. I'll see you tomorrow at probably 3 a.m. my time, so around 5 o'clock New York time. And we'll roast Dave a little bit before he gets on again.
Sounds good.
All right. See you later, buddy.
Okay, see ya. Chris, you were around the wrong people. We would put 30 packs like nothing. Wow. At least you guys got American beer, not Canadian beer, because I think your alcohol levels are a little bit lower on standard beer, but that's interesting. 240 seems not far now. Yeah, you're right. Sharpie, that could not very far away. Okay, guys. London has left the field. All right. Yes. Okay. Well, sweet. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate you guys tuning in as usual. We will be back live again tomorrow morning and then tomorrow evening also. So tune in tomorrow morning, hang out with Nick pre-market, and then into the open here with two of us. But thank you, Angie Azar, Darren Does Things, Chris, Chintan, Lilish, Johan, Candle Dealer, Craig, Jerry Trades, Ty, Rogerson, Tim Korth, The Hawk Flies, Skeletor, Viral Ming, Pavel Bazhuto, Lafta, Sharpie, Alex, Dan, The Business. Looks like my dad was in the chat. I missed that earlier. Dad, Mr. Stewart, Badass Games, Mackie, Max, Baldwin, and Just Ain't Right. So appreciate you guys for being here, and we will be live, tomorrow morning, 9:30 a.m. Nick will be early, probably pre-market, and then tomorrow evening for the evening stream. So I am going to go on Prop Firm Match's Discord tomorrow for his stream in the afternoon. So I got a pretty busy day tomorrow. I got a real estate course in the morning, 9 a.m. till 3 p.m. So after we get off stream, 8 to 8:30 a.m. for my time, which is 11 or 11:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to have a real estate course after that. Now have a little break. Then we'll be doing a live stream with Zach Arbucci on his Discord channel, Zarb's Liquidity Lab. And then after that, I'll be going live for the evening stream. So it's going to be a bit of a long session tomorrow. Hopefully we can find some good trades. But thanks so much, everybody. And we will see you soon, sooner than later. So goodbye.